Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Hello everyone and welcome to Friday, September 1st. That sounds weird to say. I feel like the time has just zipped on by. It's been a very, very short year / long year. It's been a long year because it's been a lot, but it's been a short year because it's, you know, been going by really fast, which is really weird. It's the spooky month, pre-spooky month. Okay, it's not actually spooky month yet, but it will be here soon. We'll be here soon. Hang on, I gotta hit that. I gotta blast that vape. Oh yeah, that's it right there. That's the vape. I still love that image. It's like I stole my brother's vape and he won't stop like bitching about it or whatever. It's just they're fucking. They're all butyrol inhaler. It's like, God. Oh, that shit's so good. Anyway, we're gonna be doing some Sea of Stars tonight, which is pretty exciting because this game has been fantastic. We'll see how it does as a stream game before we do the thing and or continue doing the thing. I guess we'll see what do is what I'm getting at. We'll see what do is what I'm getting at. Oh God! You ever which social media app do you like accidentally open and then you're just like, I regret opening this? I regret opening this. For me, it's X. Like every time I open it, I'm just like, oh God. Yeah, my mom stole my vape because I'm failing English. It's okay. The mother stealing it makes like no sense because the mother would know, right? The brother, it's what cracks me up about that is like, I know that there are people out there that are stupid enough to be like, I stole my brother's vape. Like they're that dumb. But I can't imagine a mother doing that because she would know. The Facebook is a constant disappointment though. That is a good point. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna be doing Sea of Stars tonight. We did have one resub before we got started here. We got Coffee with the 90 months who says 90 years. Fuck, I'm old. Seriously though, this community is great and can always come here for a laugh. Forget my shitty day. Well, I'm glad, Coffee. I'm glad you can always be around. We're always happy to have you. And I hope you've been doing good. Thank you again for sending me this copy of Sea of Stars. Like I said, we got 2 of them, so pretty pumping, pretty awesome. I know I've got a couple questions about Starfeld. Starfeld is definitely a thing. We'll be doing that soon. I'm just waiting until I think like when it actually comes out because I feel like it would be something. I don't even know the words. I don't even know the words I'm trying to think of here. It'll be I don't even know what we're talking about. I legit like my brain just like went off in like a different direction. What were we talking about? because I'm weirdly not focusing, even though I need to be. I need to focus up. Gotta focus up, yeah. Yeah. This music feels a little loud. I don't know if it actually is or not. Garfield, Starfield, that's what it do. Garfield, Starfield, how about you? Garfield, Starfield. I'm seeing some people who were big babies about fucking, I know for a fact we're big babies about Fallout 4 and all that shit, and they're over here fucking playing the Starfield. I'm like, I thought y'all hate Bethesda. That's what amazes me about the Bethesda, is because it's always like Bethesda bad, stupid Bethesda is so buggy, and then they just like day one, like day one. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I hate you so much, Bethesda. I hate you so much. Day one copy. Day one, I hate you, Bethesda, and your broken games. I'm gonna make a 5-hour video about it. We're just innocent. We're just innocent men. Just normal men. Just innocent men. All right. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna do this tonight. I don't know what this is gonna look like. I will say though that I have thoroughly been enjoying this. That we got to play what we got to play last night. Thought it was very, very good. Like, it's very impressive so far. They've done a wonderful job of somehow marrying like the old school RPG stuff and then this together, which is pretty cool. I don't know how the hell they managed to do it, but they took a bunch of the really good elements of those games and just kind of crammed them all together. They were like, now Kith. Like, they got some Chrono Trigger in here. There's some Super Mario RPG. There's some Legend of Dragoon, because like I kept thinking of Super Mario RPG when like the time attacks and the time blocks and all that stuff, and I was like, I had a feeling that that wasn't quite it. I was like, no, it feels like something more, and then I stopped for a second, and I'm like, dude, it's Legend of fucking Dragoon, because Dragoon's got a lot of like, they had a lot of time-based attacks in that, so like that was I think a big deal for that, right? So that's like
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Why am I trying to open that over there? That makes no sense. Which is really funny that it would be old Legend of Dragoon with gust of wind dance, you know, all that stuff. You know, you want to talk about just normal man, just innocent man. I got a picture for you guys. I got a picture for you guys of just the innocent man. If it'll, you know, rotate. Look at these just normal men. Just innocent men. Right there. just these normal men. They're starting to sit together a little bit more often. I got a couple pictures of them last night. Let me see here. They were doing something funny. I think that was when I gave Bella a bath. Well, here was Kale sleeping in the window. There he is. There he is. And then we had, what else? There was another one that was pretty good too. Well, there's this one of Finn where he's just handsome. He's turning into a real Garfield. Look at him. He's getting like his Tomcat face and shit. Look at him. He's starting to get real handsome. They're both just handsome, innocent men. Even though, oh no, Kale's got way more brain cell than Finn. But Finn's kind of starting to get, he's starting to get a little bit like calmer with Kale. Like Kale even like bootied at him earlier, and he didn't even do anything. He was like, it's cool. But yeah, they're good. They're doing great. So I'm pretty happy about that. Oh, here was I was making the bed the other day in the guest room, and they both decided to come up and help. they both decided to come up and help. They're like, I'm here. Could be the brother to my dad's cat. I mean, Kale actually looks like the leader of all tabbies. Like every tabby I see, I'm like, God, they look like they'd be Kale's baby. And I don't know what it is. Maybe Kale's just got an extra manly face, like he would do that. You know, just be the father of all the tabby. Here's a super close up zoom face of him, of Finn just smashed up against the window sleeping. There he is. Look at him, just squish. Yeah, they've been doing good. I like we haven't really had any altercations. This photo right here is actually pretty funny because this is like photos taken moments before disaster. And it wasn't actually a disaster. Kale just bonked him on the head, and then Finn just turned around like, what the fuck, man? And then went like, and then ran away. I was like, okay, well, cool. I was like, cool. Which, like, that's always gonna happen. I think that's just cats just being doo-doo heads. But like, they're doing much better. They're hanging out together and stuff. Oh, there was this picture of Kale that I put on Twitter the other day. This is what I'm talking about. He's like the goddamn like Grand King Emperor of like tabby cats. I don't know what he's so fucking handsome. And everybody always says that when they see him. They're like, he's such a handsome cat. I'm like, no, he really is. He's like, I'm not saying that because he's my cat. I'm saying that because like, he really just does. He's just a handsome cat. Like, he looks like he should be on like a bag of food. Like, he should. Maybe I need to do that. Maybe I need to start like modeling KO, but like, here he is. He wants to be on bags of food. I got my hair cut today because I couldn't deal with it anymore. It was so annoying, like every night, just messing with it all the time because it was just all over the place. And like, because I'm older now and because I'm a bald man, if you get it cut a certain way, you end up looking like real bald. So you have to be like really careful with that. But yeah, he's a very pretty cat. He's a pharaoh. I don't know, see, I see Finn being more like the pharaoh cat. No, actually, Kale would be like some kind of Egyptian nightmare creature that like breeds other things. Thanks, Erica. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. The funny thing about Finn was he was actually in the tub when I took, because he had walked in the bathroom and I turned around and I'm like, what are you doing in here? Oh, and here's Bella after a bath. She was still kind of wet. She's like, what are you doing? She's like, what are you doing?
Bitter Bits.
She's like, what are you doing? She did good. She's old as hell, but you know, so it's hard for her to stand up. But I held her with one hand and bathed her with the other. So, you know, whoever just said I take good pictures, I appreciate that. I actually don't think I take very good pictures at all. I've never thought I was good at that. Here's some teeth. Look at the teeth. look at his teeth. I just got as close as possible and like the macro lens kicked in and I was like, give it to him teeth. Give it to him teeth. What you doing? What you doing? Poor little wet rat. Yeah, she did good though. I wasn't gonna wash like her face because it's hard to hold her up with one hand because she kind of wobbles, and so I was like washing her with the other hand and I was rinsing her off and she took a tumble and she fell over to the left and her head went underwater for a half second and I felt so bad. But I was like, well, little buddy, we washed your face. She didn't even care. She was like, whoa. I was like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You want to see something crazy? So when I was taking those CRT shots, these are not like glamorous CRT shots. These are just, this is just the PS3 that has the original Devil May Cry New Year's stream save file. It also has the original Okami playthrough from 10/18/2013. 10 years ago. It also has the original Kingdoms of Amalur. Ten years ago. And I was like, oh my god. I was like, oh my god. I was like, wow. Got rip Owlboy videos. Yeah, Owlboy was cool for the 5 seconds that was the thing. Yeah, I like it says Malur. Malur. Oh, here was a couple shots of it. I didn't show you guys these the other night. This is actually, I wasn't a big fan of these, but they are interesting. These were shots of Kingdom Hearts 2 actually, which Kingdom Hearts 2, it still looks good, and I like the scan lining on it, but I wasn't a big fan of all of it. But I did like the sky and the some of the signage and stuff like that actually looks really cool too. The other weird part about it is that it's unfortunately just very, it's very blown out in the, it's hard to get a good shot because CRTs have really good, like, dynamic range, and it's kind of hard to get some shots because, like, some elements will be extremely bright, and then some will be really dark. Like, as you can see, that grating right there is almost black, but that sign is super bright, so it's hard for the sensor to kind of gauge what to do because, like, you can only lower the ISO and everything so much before it like starts to get super dark, and then like you can't get like a lot of the details. And if you bring the ISO up too much in that case, it'll like blow out the image. You can't really change the you can't change like the shutter speed and all that stuff because the shutter speed has to match the refresh rate. So if you're shooting a PAL television, it needs to be 1/50th, and then the other one needs to be 1/60th. So, or however the hell you say that, I forget what it is. You know what I'm talking about? The 1/60. 10 years ago. Who watched that Okami playthrough? There's only like 2 of you in here, I think. But the fact that we've lived for 10 years so far doing this is kind of insane. But then again, I wasn't doing BitterBits full time by any means at all at that point. Yeah, we might not have anybody actually that remembers the Okami run. Yeah. Wow, Red does. Holy shit. That's crazy. It's an issue I run into a lot with my pictures too, since a lot of what I'm doing is looking for during Omega bright days, but wants to be in the shady bits. We need to get you like a that'd be a good chance for like a proper like DSLR or whatever, because like if you get like a thing that has a what is it, the then like the lens and then like the manually changing like the ISO on those things is like crazy. I know they do a lot better with the light and their sensors and everything. A little bit better at balancing it out. That's one thing that phone cameras still don't do very well is like dynamic range and shit. Like it's hard to get like bright shots with like dark things. Like I'm gonna be honest, I haven't actually been that impressed with the iPhone's camera after about 2 years. I don't know. I haven't been super impressed with it. It's good, but it's not like incredible or anything like that. Like I think it's fine. There was another image, and these will be available soon because I know a couple people were like, yeah, I'd use that as a phone background or whatever. Oh, I thought this was pretty funny. After I made the bed in the guest room, Finn was like, don't mind if I do. He was like, don't mind if I do. Anytime we have guests, I make up the bed and fold all the blankets and everything in there, and I always put the little like squishy Shiba pillow in there. Yeah, that's fair, Steve. That's fair. $500 camera and $2,000 lens. Dude, I got a $400 camera that I use for the webcam, and it has a like $200 lens. And it's pretty good. Pretty good. It gives like a lot of detail. Like, look, you can see like the lines of my hand pretty well. You can see the age. The age. You can see the minor scratch marks, which are oddly enough not from the cat. I do have a dude. Get this shit, man. So I was bringing in groceries earlier, right? And I got these bottles of Clearly Canadian, which if you've never had Clearly Canadian, it's pretty good. It's an old drink. And me and my dad used to get it, which is the only reason I still get it every now and again, is I get 2 blackberry ones because those are the ones that he liked. So I get 2 of them. And I guess the world wanted to pour one out because as I was getting out of the car, one slid out of a fucking bag and just shattered in the carport. So I had to go clean that up. I was like, oh, great. Broken glass in the carport, my favorite one. But thankfully, I still had one left, so I was like, all right, cool. It's all good. The way he's laying there, he almost looks Photoshopped. What, Finn? He's such a little gremlin, man. He is, you know, I looked at him the other night, and I was like, you know what, man? I was like, you're fitting in pretty well. I'm proud of you. I was like, you are fitting in pretty well. The room here was a mess, but this was actually a pretty funny picture. Because it's Finn up on the thing, sitting there, looking at Kale, munching on the sign to Fort Kickass. Like, I don't know why that's so goddamn funny to me. Just the idea of Kale just munching on Fort Kickass. And Finn's like, what are you doing, man? He's like, you're eating Fort Kickass. He's like, you can't do that. He's like, stop munching on it. Which I don't know if I showed you guys. Did I even show you guys Fort Kickass? I've been in such a mental funk that like every single thing that I've like thought about like sharing or whatever, I'm like, nobody cares. Like, you know, I just get in those moods, right? Where you're just like, oh, well, nobody gives a shit. Like, which is the other reason I just need to get like an Instagram and stuff like that. This is another Finn sitting there just looking handsome. Looking handsome. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just looking through all this shit. And there was something else that I was going to show you guys. Oh, right. I mean, the joke is from Archer, yes. But like, I was just sitting there one night and I was like, I saw a box and I was like, what if I made Fort Kickass? So I did. So I cut out a sign and glued it to the top of the box, and you can see Finn's nose in there, and it's just fortkickass.gov/box. And so I just put that up. They finally have kind of given up on Fort Kick-Ass. And unfortunately, they kept tearing down the sign. And I was like, you idiots. I was like, you're tearing down the sign to Fort Kick-Ass. I was like, what are you doing? I was like, come on, man. I was like, quit tearing down the sign to Fort Kick-Ass. I see you in there. You can't hide. Suey, that's amazing, though, that they're 19. Like, that's like the greatest shit ever. That alone, you know what? Maybe they're not munching cardboard, but by God, they're hanging in there. So they're hanging in there. 19. That is good. Oh, this was Finn on like almost like perfect loaf execution. I don't know what he was up to with this, but he was doing pretty good. It was like a 9 out of 10 at least. If he didn't have like the little back bumps, he was loafing pretty good. They made kick ass and they thought it was an instruction. I'm trying to think of there was a video of these two playing with a toy that Kia sent them, or sent. It's actually really cute that they both like this toy now, because Kia sent it and then Kale was not very fond of it for the longest time, and then randomly out of nowhere they both started playing with it, and I was like, oh, okay, that's weird. We'll have to show that. We'll have to show that another day, though. Here's another Finn looking out the window. A picture had a murder aura on it. Yeah, I mean, he probably would come out of that box and shank you with a knife, right? But he'd come out and just stab you with a knife. Anyway, by the way, it's a brand new month and it's September, so September's a little weird, as it always is nowadays. They'll never quite live up to the original. However, if you were thinking, oh man, I'd like to save some money on subs, and you planned on being subbed for the next, like, 6 months, I am going to let people know because I feel obligated to do so, because there's an opportunity for people to save money. If you feel like you're going to be subbed for the next few months, while the sub thing only applies to new subs, keep in mind that apparently, if you either upgrade your sub, or if you, I think, pay for like 6 months in advance or something, since it technically counts as a different one, or something, not 100% on that, I think you save 30% on that. So keep that in mind if you wanted to do that. It doesn't apply to gift subs and all that stuff. So while it is September, I don't really know what to do to hype it up. I'm going to be honest. I normally have like some weird harebrained idea for something. I don't know what to say about it, because if it doesn't apply to gifted and it's only like new subs for people that just kind of wander in, I don't really know. I don't really know how that works. I actually don't know how that works, Zelda. I feel like they do something. I can't remember what it is though, but yeah, they do some shit, but I don't know what they do. I don't know what they do. Oh my God, Lethal, I'm so sorry. I thought you said like they were 19. That didn't normally if you say the age of something, I thought you meant like they were still. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. That sucks. Very sorry to hear that. I thought you meant like your 19-year-old cat, like they're 19 currently. So I apologize. The pay date and subiversary are different, and I'm annoyed by that. That is a little weird. So who all was here for Sea of Stars last night by chance? Steve sent me these pictures because this is Steve's cat. Because we're sharing cats. Hang on a second. Got a mid yawn, and we got paw on the glass. Look at this. That is Steve's black cat, Kitty. Little tiny void, who's like 500 years old, and very sweet. Very sweet. Very sweet little thing. An absolute bitch to anyone but my mom. You might have the new longest running cat though, Steve, because Kitty's what, 15, 16? I was for the first 2 hours. Did the kid die? No, he didn't. He just lost an eye. He's actually a party member, and he kind of fucking rips. I actually was not ready for like the warrior cook to show up and just rip ass, but he does. He's sick. Like, he is actually a pretty. Gonad might be my favorite character. Like. Gonathan, yeah, Grenlin, whatever his name is. He's great. He really is. He's actually really cool. His attacks are pretty cool. I also love the fact that, he is like able to use magic because of the way like the boost system works. So I thought that was a really cool way of kind of letting him use magic without him being like, you know, just like the other two. But this game so far is, I'm gonna be honest, for what they set out to do, and I don't use this word very often, perfect. I mean, it actually is perfect. For what they set out to do, it's pretty much dead on. Like, they basically took every old school like RPG that was ever successful for fucking anything, and they were like, what if I glued all these pieces together, and it worked out really well. Like, extremely well. In other news, I decided in WoWcraft to grind out via their solo queue system this elite set of PvP armor, which goes away at the end of a season, and I have been hating myself. Because I hate PvP in that game now, because it is just chaos. But I've almost managed to make it to 1600, and I just have to make it to 1800, so I just need to win a few more rounds, and hopefully I can get there. And, yeah, I was doing that last night, and it's miserable, because I've been playing my Warlock. I've kind of switched that over to my main. I've done a lot on that lately, and I don't normally play casters, but still, they are apparently the whipping boy this season. They are like the focus target in every single fight. So most fights are just me being like, all right, well, time to kite and fucking fear everybody away for 9 hours and do 0 damage, and then ultimately die after fucking 4 minutes where my healer just can't keep up anymore. And, yeah. No, I've never gotten Gladiator, like the special PvP title. I've gotten, I got 2K, I got close to 2100 in one season. No, I'm never doing that again. I'm never doing that again. There's so much toxicity. Any game that's got PvP has so much toxicity, and WoW isn't that bad about stuff these days anymore, but God, PvP is still bad. I've had to report like 5 different people already, because there was this match that went on for like 4 minutes, and I like flawlessly kited a fucking Arms Warrior and a Havoc Demon Hunter for literally 4 fucking minutes, which is goddamn impossible. I had to use like every gate skip, teleport, like it was like perfect. And finally, at the end of the fucking fight, the Holy Paladin was like, you terrible fucking racial obscenity. He's like, you dumbass. He's like, you fucking line of sighted me. And I'm like, my brother in the light. I had to run away from the most ungo-bungo fucking melee classes in the game that are just, if you let them just like hit you, you're dead. Like, you are gonna get your asshole ripped open by a Sharpened Blade Mortal Strike and you're going down. Man, it has been some shit. And I was like, wow, that's fun. So I had to report that person for, you know, racism. And I was like, cool, that's fun. That has been a trip, though. But hopefully I can get that done and then never have to touch it. And hopefully I'll hate next season's PvP set, so that way I don't have to do it. I still think they should not gate those behind that. They should probably just let those armor sets exist outside of that. But, I mean, it's just, God, it's miserable. Miserable, but, like, it's kind of fun sometimes, but, like, it's mostly just miserable, so... But if that's the trade-off, if they put some shit you want behind it, and it's like, great, now I gotta go do this thing I fucking hate. When will I start classic hardcore? Probably never. Probably never. Not much really interests me with the whole like hardcore thing. I feel like that's just kind of a waste of time. It's cool, and I'm glad people are enjoying it. I don't know, I just don't really think there's gonna be anything that like, whatever. You can actually get the elite set just by doing Sark Heroic, I think. Oh wait, no. What some people do is they make 2 alt characters, go to 1600 on each of them, and then that way you get to pick a elite token, and they just buy the helm and the shoulders from 2 alts, and then because 1600 is not terrible to get, they do that. They do the alts, get those, and then they don't have to worry about it for the rest of the season. Oh, and I make plenty of mistakes. It's not like, that is definitely not my strong suit when it comes to like classes, but I'm actually gonna pull the duck thing down for tonight. We're not gonna do ducks tonight. We give ducks a couple days of a break. Now, if you decide, we still have like 10 ducks left, so if you decide you want to like name one, you're more than welcome to donate and stuff like that on your own, but like, yeah, if you decide that you want to do a duck, that's fine. Just let me know. I can go grab them. I mean, I think the classic, maybe I'd do the classic hardcore thing. I just don't know what I'd play. I don't know what like class I'd do or anything like that, and I'm not doing rogue because I've done rogue so much with that. But I wanted to bid for block duck. Well, I mean, we're still gonna bid for block duck at some point somehow. I don't know how that's gonna work, but we got to get there first. So we still have 10 ducks outside of block duck. So if you end up donating or whatever, or gifting out a bunch of subs or something, and you want to do duck, that's fine. Thanks, Ed. That's really nice of you to say. Yeah, I'm excited for classic post-hardcore. That's what I'm into. That's what I'm into. I had the weirdest moment the other day. So one of my nephews, the one that's in a death metal band, which they're actually doing their first show here soon, which that should be really cool. I sent him something the other day. I was like, oh, hey, you might like these guys. I was like, they don't really do much anymore because their lead singer left, but which was a lie. They actually still do stuff. And it was a Comeback Kid and their song Wake the Dead, which is so good. And I was like, yeah, you might be into this. He was like, oh my God. He's like, I was just listening to Comeback Kid recently. I just saw them too. I was like, oh, wow. I was like, I didn't know they were still making music. And he was like, yeah, he's like, yeah, their new singer's pretty good. I don't really like their new singer, but Scott Wade, who was the guy that was with them back in the day, holy shit, that guy could go. That guy could go. Yeah, he was a step ahead, but like, it's interesting because that kid, and that's my sister's oldest son. That kid is like looking into a fucking mirror sometimes. Like, it just, like, the track he's on and like his general style and like what he's into and just like his general like demeanor, like it's crazy. And it's probably because, like, me and my sister actually look really similar. Because we both kind of look like my mom. And we both have, like, blonde hair and stuff. So, you know, like, it's that, I think, that... So not only does he kind of look like me because he looks like my sister, right? So, and we look alike. It's just funny because, like, yeah, that kid... I can't say he's a kid anymore. He's going to be 21 soon, but you get what I'm saying. Oh, Sum 41's doing their farewell tour? They probably need to do that. And that's like not I'm not gonna share his band name because that would be doxing him, so I'm not gonna do that. As much as I would want to, and I would love to, can't do it quite yet. Maybe once they start getting famous, which I don't know if they'll get famous on like deathcore and shit like that, but hey. Yeah, ducks are $10. But like, I mean, I'm not doing like the duck pulls tonight, but if you guys want to try to like, if you want to mop up the last few ducks, and then we can get to the square duck, we can absolutely do that. But you can also be like, here's fucking $6. I don't care about duck, whatever. It's not only doxing him, but also doxing me. Which at this point, I don't really care. I mean, like, there are people that know my name. I don't give a shit. I don't think there's anybody in here who's fucking... We don't have enough new people, like, to be malicious, I think. And there's not enough people existing in the community that I think would ever try to do anything malicious towards me, like, ever. So, I'm really not that worried about it. I was actually checking to see if there was somewhere to grind here, because I wanted to do whatever. There's a couple people who also apparently know my name because there was one community member who knew it, and then they went off the fucking rails and like apparently told several people because they wanted to try to, I guess, hold some kind of power or whatever. Which, I mean, I don't give a shit that they told anybody. Like, I don't fucking care. So I guess that didn't exactly work, but. I was made aware of that recently. I was like, oh, okay, whatever. But there's people who know my name, so I don't really give a shit. I don't really care. You desire a duck. Okay. Oh yeah, no, we've had some characters. Oh. Oh. God, I'm serious, dude. We have like no duck left. Yes, people are gross. Thank you, Sturg, for the 1010, by the way. Oh, we only have, in the box, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. Thanks. Alright, Sturg, I'm gonna give you this weird pink one. What do you want to name this thing? What do you want to name this thing which will not focus? I mean, I don't hold any ill will towards that person who did that, but I was made aware that apparently someone, I guess, who did know my name because of like a shipping address thing, like then shared it, I guess, because they were trying to be something. I don't fucking know, dude. People get real weird about that stuff, like it matters. Is there a Eugene? I don't think so, no. I don't think so. So we got Sturg. And then a Eugene. It's a good name for a duck. I believe, if I remember correctly, that was... I think, like, I can't ever remember what my mom's like original middle name was. I think it might have been that. something similar to that. I think there are 2 Bobs, so 2 Eugenes would be fun. That is true. That would be good. So for those of you who missed night 1, this game is phenomenal. It is absolutely stellar. I cannot sing the praises of it enough. All of the skills are super interesting and very interactive. The cooking system's really cool. The relic system is really neat. It's like a kind of accessibility type system, and also just some quality of life changes that you can turn on and off, like auto healing after battle. People probably would have called those cheats in the past, but they feel more like accessibility things. The world map is very Chrono Trigger. I mean, like, dead on Chrono Trigger. The only name that matters is Swearing Man. What? What? Yeah, auto heal, like, I think is like a... Auto heal to me feels like I would like the game to be a little bit easier so I can just kind of enjoy the story. That's what I think about, like, auto heal. Now, I do want to attack these guys, but... So this game has a... It's very similar to Chrono Trigger in that it has, like, you know, AoE-style attacks that basically are proximity-based and all kinds of stuff. But it also shares a couple other RPG mechanics that have been taken from a few other things. The boost system is kind of similar to Octopath, but not quite. But basically, like, you have set skills that can actually do, like, unique effects. So this skill is actually like a boomerang style thing. So if you're familiar with, like, the Ganondorf fight in Ocarina of Time, it's like that. So you have to knock this back as many times as you can. And, like, the more you do, the more damage it does. So the better you are at timing that, the more you can actually deal damage with just one attack. So it's got a lot of, like, really cool stuff like that. Like, almost all of the attacks have some kind of, like, engagement mechanic like that. Like, there's a big fire blast that that Zale does, who's the guy with the blonde hair. That you have to time the fire blast to basically let it go off so that it does, like, the maximum damage. But it's really cool. Like, and all the attacks have, like, the Super Mario RPG, like, critical system where you can, like, hit the button in time and get a critical attack where it attacks twice. And the same thing goes for defensive stuff too, which is really nice. So you can bonk and then follow up with another bonk and do the do, which is really great. Some things are really difficult to hit the defensives on, but now, for those of you who are also familiar with The Messenger, this is the same people that did The Messenger, so Rainbow Dragon Eyes is doing the soundtrack, and would you believe it's killer? It's absolutely killer so far. And fitting, too. My big concern was that when if it was going to be Rainbow Dragon Eyes, that, like... If it was going to be Rainbow Dragon Eyes, I was like, I hope it doesn't end up being, like, too raucous, because, like, The Messenger is pretty intense for a soundtrack, and I didn't know if that would fit, like, a traditional RPG. So yeah, but so far it's been very fitting. It hasn't felt like very, like, out of place or anything like that. Like, everything's been really good. So, like, but you can absolutely tell that every single, like, bit of design that went into this game was 100% centered around, like, traditional, like, JRPG origins. And I think that that's fantastic, because, like, it's one of those things where they could have just made a boring turn-based RPG with whatever, and it just not be, like, anything interesting. So we're going to take one of these boost orbs that we just knocked out of these guys, and we are actually going to sunball these dudes, because they're in a good lineup for it. So we got to charge this sucker up, and then you got to let it go right as soon as it's at its apex there, because if you don't let it go, it just reduces in size and doesn't do as much damage. It is Garl! He's in our party now, and he's great with his bonk lid. Judges an FF12 Tweelov say you can't auto-heal, you don't have a license, then they extend their power for no reason. God, can we talk about the judge armor in fucking 12 and how sick that shit is? It's so funny because, like, there are two things in MMOs that remind me of, that I always think of. And the first is how, when I first started playing WoW, I remember asking my friend, can you be a demon hunter? And he's like, no. He's like, Rogue's kind of close, though. And I'm like, okay. Like, playstyle-wise, which, at the time, Rogue was probably the closest, because it damn sure wasn't Warlock, because Warlock was a spellcaster, right? And, and so I was like, oh, shoot. And so I did that. Ultimately, you were able to play as a demon hunter eventually. And then in Final Fantasy XIV, when I first started playing that back in 2015, I remember saying, I was like, damn, can you get, like, judge armor as, like, a warrior? And, at the time, of course, the answer was no, which is sad. So, eventually they did add in armor that was very similar, but not quite the same. Speaking of armor sets locked behind things that are miserable, because that was, like, some of the Eureka stuff. God, some of that shit was just the most. It's like I kind of hate like when rewards like that are tied behind content you don't enjoy, because like it's like the PvP shit in WoW, right? Like I'm just like, man, I wish there was a way to get this like otherwise, but WoW's also weird with that stuff though, because like the mythic raid sets you can go back and farm like later, and I find it odd that they don't allow you to like get the elite PvP sets if you've gotten like elite rating in that season or something, because it just feels weird to have like a set that's locked behind something that like you can no longer obtain in that many of them. It's really weird. So maybe one day they'll open that up, and I'm sure the PvPers will poop their pants, you know, all 7 of them. Because that is. Do you want to talk about the group that you really don't have to worry about offending that much? It's that group. It's like the Souls franchise. Like, I mean, if you have to offend any group, I'd probably go for the PvPers, because there's like 8 of them. So, and they're never happy anyway. Like, that's the real crux of it. They're never happy anyway. They hate all of it. All right, since we're all juiced up, I'm gonna go for. I wonder how Solstice Strike works when we're juicied. We need to buy AMC stock. Oh, that ship has sailed. That ship has sailed. Popcorn stock is weird and kind of died a long time ago. GameStop's still doing some weird ass shit. Like, that thing still has volatility like I've never seen. That is one of the strangest stocks. Like, still. Because, like, yeah, the big meme train around it definitely ended, but, like, that shit's still weird, man. Especially after the split, like, it's... Watching something fluctuate, like, especially at that, like, range, like, $4 to $6 in one day, you're just like... Okay. So there's definitely some weird shit going on with that, too. Now, what is the Taylor Swift movie exactly? Is it, like, what is it, just, like... Is it just, like, the movie of the tour? The meme train was enough to scare people. It won't be stable for a while. What are you talking about? GME? Or are you talking about AMC? I think GME is actually stabilized for the most part. Like, it's a lot more stable than it used to be. And I think that's mainly just because of its... like, they started making some slightly better decisions as a company. They got into, like, some NFT shit, but, like, outside of that, like, some of the storefront shit was a little bit better than it used to be. Oh, God, that was a tricky one, man. That's gonna be really hard when they're split like that. Hey, I finally blocked that one. Oh my God, that's such a pain in the ass. Well, that's cool. That should be neat. We got some Swiftoids in the chat, right? I know Erica is. I mean, I know most of her shit too. But, well, now I do anyway. Then again, it's one of those artists that, like, I dig, but I really wouldn't, like, normally just, like, listen to, like, unprompted. God, I love the music in this. Pop it. God, I love just deleting them. Oh. Just deleted. So good. Erica was asking how this game was earlier, and I jokingly was like, I really like it, and I think it damn near might be a masterpiece for what it is. Like, its category that it's in. I was like, which means it's probably a horrible stream game. And she was like, God. I was like, what? I'm just being honest. I was like, that's been like the going. I was like, that's been like the going rate, unfortunately, the last, like, I don't know, like 5 months. I feel like if I play a game that I really like, or is like a big whatever, it just ends up being kind of a poopy stream game, and I'm like, damn. Well, not even like a bad stream game, because like that's such a cop-out, because a lot of the time it's on you. You can't just say shit's a bad stream game. Like 80% of the broadcast is still on you. But you know, so you gotta do better at, you know, coming up with shit to say, stuff to talk about, things to laugh at. So, but still, sometimes games can be a little slow-paced, or maybe just not the best for viewables with eyeballs. You know, I always tried to remember what Shahrazad's name reminded me of, and I remember there was that weird-ass fucking Nintendo game called, was it The Magic of Scheherazade? Because I knew that there was something that it reminded me of, and I saw, like, this thing about that the other day, and I was like, oh my god! I was like, that's what I'm always trying to think of whenever I see Shahrazad's name. The Magic of Scheherazade. Because that game is, like, the most intense title ever for a fucking Nintendo game. And man, you want to talk about seizure? Holy shit. That game is Seizure City. Like, not even as a joke. Like, the amount of flashing lights, even for a Nintendo game, is really high. Like, it's really bad. So, that, what I really like about this is the, so you know how, like, some RPGs do, like, a break system where, like, you break and then you can do extra damage? I don't think I'm actually a big fan of those. I've thought about that recently, that I was like, I don't really know if I like the whole, like, break system. I feel like it's worked okay in a few games, but it's never been, like, good enough that I'm like, yeah, man, that's good shit. However, I appreciate what they do in this, because I feel like it's... I don't know how to put this. I feel like they do a good job of making it feel... like, so instead of it just being, like, outright, like, more damage... Let me focus on this for a second. Shit, I still screwed it up because I had to say something. Anyway, it's like to block and not block, but like stunt an enemy's attack, basically. So like if they're like cooking up something big, you can break them and then that will stop their cast, basically. As opposed to it being just like, oh, the enemy's down, they take more damage. It's like, okay, cool. You know what I mean? So that's nice to see. Something that's a bit more focused on, I guess, like manipulation of like the current like combat scenario itself, rather than them just falling over and taking more damage or something like that, because that really didn't work in 15. I don't particularly like it in 16. It's okay. But yeah, most games that have that, I'm just like, it's all right. I was actually terrified that Kingdom Hearts 3 would have it, and thankfully it didn't. Any opinions on Darksiders? Oh, I mean, I got plenty of talk about right now. I'm not worried about that. That was more of just a joke about how the game's been good. I actually think Darksiders 1 is interesting. I thought it was fun. I played a little bit of 2, and then 3 just, I was not interested at all in that. Because, like, Darksiders is strange, because it's like... to me, it always feels like if DC were to write a comic that's like, we got Warcraft at home. That's the best way I could describe Darksiders. But it's not necessarily bad. It's like, it's a cool game, and it had pretty good combat and stuff, but I just distinctly remember it being like, it was alright. Like, I certainly liked it more than I like God of War, but then again, the like character action-y games that were like Ungo Man Bonk thing, I was never super into. I like Sarcastic Man, Pizza Woohoo Cowboy Man doing stuff instead. Oh god, are they already moving? Oh jeez. Those are so hard to block. Ugh. I'm holding out that they'll have a like a deflect system at some point, like you can like spend MP and like, I don't know, when you block an attack it'll reflect it. That would be super cool. I don't know if they'll do that, but I think it'd be really cool if they did. Okay, so see, we interrupted that attack, so now they're just gonna do a regular one. Blizz Ape Joe Mad's art style. You know what's interesting is I was looking at some of the early sketches of Warcraft and StarCraft from like Metzen, like some of his like concept art recently, and I was actually really surprised to see, because I know Warcraft and StarCraft are originally supposed to be like Warhammer games, and naturally like the shit fell through because I guess Games Workshop was being weird or something. I don't remember what the deal was with it, but I actually noticed that like Metzen's art and some of the other folks who did some of the original art was actually really different than like what I saw from like the Warhammer stuff of the time, which might have been what like made it stand out at all, especially around the time like I guess like Warcraft 3 rolled around, because they really cemented what they were doing. I think that's interesting. No, I didn't really. I like the original God of War is like fine. I like those more than the new one. I feel like the new one feels. I would say it's always so hard to like explain this because I don't want it to sound like it's just like I'm just shitting all over it, but like because it's got a lot of production value to it, but I feel like it just. I remember I used to joke about The Last of Us being like a movie game, and I changed my opinion on that completely after I played the first Last of Us, and weirdly enough, like I now feel like God of War feels more like a movie game, and I also don't think that like the scale doesn't impress me very much in that game either. Like it's not like a like Shadow of the Colossus type thing where I don't know. Maybe it's like just the setting and like the characters and stuff that just make it feel like weird to me or whatever. Because like I don't give a fuck about like Kratos or anything like that. I don't think there's like anything they could do to make me give a fuck about Kratos. I just don't. Yeah, it kind of does take itself too seriously, and it's funny like when a game's like doing that, and I'm looking at the character, and the character is like this man who's like painted white with a red stripe on his face. I'm like, just put Bozo the Clown in there. I'd be like, yeah, hey Bozo, you having a hard time? You having a hard time being you having a hard time being a dad, Bozo? It's a struggle. I'm gonna try doing this and see. I know Carl's dead. The way they do KO in this is actually really cool too. Basically, your party member will come back once their stars dissipate, and they lose a star each round. But every time they die, they gain more stars. God, oh, that feels so good. I didn't even do a particularly good one, and it still felt great. We're talking the new one. The OG God of War is like masturbatory male man jack off god bullshit unga bunga hit with stick, like, and it is what it is. The new one I feel like is just so like if I could define a game that looked like 2019 2018 game design, it would be that shit. There's something about it that's like, especially in the opening bit where like it's like just dragging your fucking like stick in a direction because it's like go this way. We're watching a cutscene, but we're gonna pretend like we're giving you control. I'm like, man, just let it go then. Like, just let it play. And like, it's not like those games are bad. They're good games. Like they play well. You know, they've got some interesting concepts. They're definitely like a spectacle in a lot of ways. So like, I'm not saying that they're bad. They're not. I don't know. I had the hardest time caring about it. And it's not because like I don't like the motif or anything like that. I mean, I like the whole like kind of, I like the idea of like a person tainted by like what Roman mythology basically being flung into like a completely different set of mythology, which in that case is like, you know, Norse. So I think that's interesting. Damn, dude, I can hit with a big ass moonstrike. Greek, not Roman. Yeah, sorry. Whatever. The Romans stole everything from the Greeks anyway, so I guess it all kind of counts, right? It's all kind of the same. They just harvested their culture and changed a couple names. Because a lot of Roman mythology is like, hey, can I copy your homework? They're like, yeah, just change it a little bit so nobody notices. Yeah, just switch it up just a little bit. Not a lot though, because I know you're not going to. That was a triple boost standard attack. I'm surprised I didn't kill it. Ah! Yeah, like, okay. God of War is very, like, PlayStation Studios for better or worse. Like, to me, that is, like, a wonderful example of, like, the PlayStation, like, 2018, 2019 kind of era. And that's neither, like, a good thing or a bad thing. I just feel like it's very indicative of the time that it came out. And I feel like the second one, like, just from what I saw, just kind of expanded upon that. It's like it couldn't figure, like, to me, I feel like the combat was like somewhere between like a Souls game and like a character action game, and it's like it didn't do either well enough for me to be interested. So kind of like how 16 does a pretty good job with the character action stuff, so it feels really good and everything's got a nice thump to it. I feel like God of War just never has that thump that's going on for me, where I'm like, yeah, man, that's some good shit. What a good hit, right? And I don't know. Maybe I didn't get far enough. Like maybe that was the problem. But yeah, I don't know. Like, and I feel like it just like that is something that does drive me nuts though. Is when like a game is like trying to do like this cinematic moment or whatever. God, back on it just because I played it recently. Nier does a fucking amazing job with that. And when I talk about Nier in the future, I'm talking about Automata. I'm typically not talking about Replicant. Replicant's fine, but Automata is disgustingly good. That game's crazy. I can't get over how good that damn game is, and I feel like I slept on it for so long. Not really slept on it. It took me a long time to be in the right space for it. And like when I was like, God damn, dude. And like that's one of those games that like I get it when people are like, damn, Yoko Taro is fucking amazing. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, nah, he nailed it with this, man. Like this is legit. You know, one of those situations. So I think like you can definitely tell that like in Replicant, like they're finding their legs as like to what the kind of limit of bullshit is. God, I let that summon go off. I'm about to let a nut. We're dead. Oh my God. We are absolutely dead. I don't know how in the world I'm supposed to live this. Well, playing through Automata again is weird because like if you want to get like the full deal, you'd be playing through it multiple times, you know what I mean? So God, this is the most sweat shit I've ever seen. We're so dead. Look at how many attack chains are about to go off. And I can't block those for shit. I'm so bad at it. The only thing I can think of is maybe using Zale's... Maybe boosting a Sunball and, like, knocking out... Can I hit all 4? No, but I can hit 3. Let's go for it. Cook it. God! The absolute delete. How's the save system? It's pretty much exactly what you'd expect. It is, like, pretty forgiving if you die, though. It at least has, like, a continue option instead of having just, like, reload at the last save, which I'm gonna be honest with you. Thank God. The game's not having continues. There's very few games that shouldn't have continues now where it just, like, picks you up where you were, because, like, effectively, you just lose. You just lose precious hours of your life having to replay segments again, which is always very frustrating. I'm gonna have to go full block here if I... Yeah, I'm gonna have to block... Well... I think even if I block them all, I'm still dead. Oh, no, I'm still alive. Okay, we just have to live this for... Let me... Can I Sunball? Because they're back up next round. But I'm worried that, like... I can't survive another round of attacks, but I could... Oh, I can't Sunball anyway. Let me boost a heal. And then we will... There is no, like, reaction event for healing, I don't think. I haven't seen one anyway. Oh my God. Oh, that's it. Jesus Christ. Okay, so the moral of this story is do not let those assholes summon because, wow. I don't even remember which part I'm gonna pew-pew his nuts was from. Oh, dude, see, that's where I disagree. I think Automata's combat is, like, the amount of variance in it, first off, is insane. But, like, I love, like, some of the chip loadouts that are, like, the critical health chips and then also doing taunt. Because then you die in one hit, right? But, like, all of your shit just deletes enemies, and it's so funny. Like, I was surprised, and I guess this is, like, minor spoilers, but those really, really super hard machines that are, like, gold-plated, that have, like, the lore behind them or whatever, those guys, like, I straight out fucking deleted one of them because, like, of taunt and, like, the critical up damage thing, and then using, like, one of the ranged attack boosts and melee attack boosts, and I was like, this is disgusting. I was like, the stuff you can do in this is so cool compared to, like, what you would normally expect. Ah! Well, hey, at least that was, like, decent damage. I don't know if you could make a Spectacle Fighter Souls-like. I don't know if that would really work. I would say Elden Ring probably is the closest we're gonna get to that. Because I think there's like a diminishing return on the scale that you could do with a Souls game while keeping it like feeling like a Souls game. So Shadow of the Colossus is just great. So here's a good example of something that I think like God of War doesn't feel as good in. So you know how God of War's got the fight with like the big dragon, and then it's also got the fight with the sea serpent, whatever his name is, Jormungers. So those are pretty big scale fights. However, it's weird that like those fights never feel quite as big as Shadow of the Colossus. And I feel like it's the way that they handle the... I don't know, I feel like it has something to do with like the character itself and then also the presentation of it. Because there's a big anticipation when it comes to like the Shadow of the Colossus things. And like not only are you having to fight like the creature itself, it's like scaling its body and like using the environment. And like there's so much going on with that that's like so impressive. But then when I'm like Ungo Man with stick, I'm just like, yeah, I guess that's cool. Like, I don't know, it doesn't fit. I feel like the stakes with like Shadow of the Colossus and the scale that it has is like super high compared to the other stuff. And even Devil May Cry, I think, actually does a little bit better with some of its larger boss fights. Not that it has that many, but the ones that it does have, I think, are pretty damn good. I hate that people seem to not enjoy Bayonetta 3 or whatever, because I actually did think about going to trying out that franchise at some point, since I love character action stuff so much. It's one of the few that I've just never even touched. And originally I didn't touch it because I was really off-put by like the marketing department for the first game. Just felt like really creepy and weird, and I just didn't want to be involved with it. But as time went on, I realized that was mostly marketing shit, and it's just a weird-ass game, so... Did we even go in here last time? No, we didn't. Wow, that is a lot of those dudes. I definitely thought that was a smaller batch. Well, if we want to get through this, we're going to have to... I can't. We have to... I think what I'm going to do, actually, is use some berry jam on Zale. And then just use their sunball, because I feel like I can at least knock that one dude out and then one of the other ones. But I'd have to... I mean, this is pretty much pointless, because this is not going to do shit. Oh shit, I mistimed it. God, it does so much less damage if you mistime it. I mean, not really, but still, it's enough to be sad. Some of us aren't turbo horny. Wait, what? This is like one of the few times I'm not accusing Chad of being turbo horny. What are we talking about? Oh, we're dead. Oh man, we're dead. Because even if I block that, it's still dead. That'd be cool if you like blocked an attack if like one time it would like put you down to 1. But yeah, Shadow of the Colossus, very good in terms of like how it presents itself and scale and everything like that. I'd love to make like a whole video about this, about games that do scale very well, because I feel like that would be a very interesting topic, because it'd be fun to look at some of the ones that are a little bit like less known, I guess. Not that I would really even know where to begin with that, but... fucking that up. It just doesn't do nearly enough damage after that. Because now they're gonna get that cast off. Oh, those boom explosions hurt. I keep screwing that up anyway. It is really cool though when you time it. I love the little like thing you can turn on that gives you like a visual representation that you've done it correctly. They actually take more damage from Garl than I thought they did. You need to talk about Jotun or the Lovecraft Metroidvania that I forgot the name of. Talking about Sundered? Yeah, I played Sundered for a little bit, and Sundered was one of those games that I just didn't stick with, and I'm trying to remember why. It certainly wasn't bad. As a matter of fact, I think they actually sent me that review copy. I don't really request review copies much anymore. It depends on, like, what it is. Like, I probably could have for, like, Starfield or whatever. I don't know, man. Like, I just don't too often for some things. Sometimes I don't get the chance to because people give me the damn game so fast that I'm like, well... Which, hey, man, I'm cool with that. Did we give Sturg their duck? Which we still have the ducks, by the way. I'm just not doing duck cam and the ducks tonight. Just decided I just didn't want to set it up. I'm also like changing up some camera shit, so one of them's like disconnected, and I was like, I'm just gonna turn them off for the night. I think I don't actually know if he can equip like a regular weapon. Yeah, he has the cauldron lid, which we actually just got an upgrade for him. Speaking of which, that's something I should probably do. Should probably I think if anybody actually needs the power belt, it's going to be Garl, because I think he needs the help. Since he like how he actually is like the most unga bunga. Now he has fucking just rock lid that he unga hit. Ooh. Oh, DMC to me is like, and I haven't played every character action game, but I played a shitload of them. Unless Bayonetta blows me the fuck away, like blows me away with like the most intricate fucking buttery ass flow of combat that I've ever seen in my life, nothing's gonna beat DMC5. Like DMC5, I don't know how the hell they're gonna top DMC5 if they decide to do another DMC game. Like I have no idea what they're gonna do. Because that game, as far as like structure and like, yeah, sure, some of the levels aren't the best in some spots. And Dante, in my opinion, is a little too complicated now, which is fine, I guess. Whatever. Other than that, man, like that game just plays so well. I just want a Legacy of Kain reboot, that's all I ask. What if you got it and it was just Sony doing God of War again and you get your camera dragged around? You're just Soul Reavering. And you're like, please, I just want to play the video game. Please, please, I just want to play the video game. Please, sir. Oh, I should have boosted. We're dead. Yep, we're dead. Son of a bitch. If I had boosted, we would have killed him, and I forgot to boost. Dude, I am getting just fucked right now. Holy shit. This game doesn't play around in a few spots. Like, if you're not paying attention or whatever, you're just, you're going down. You are going down. Does this have the equipment changes? No, it doesn't. God damn, when was this? Also, fuck him having the power belt. Never mind, I'm gonna give it to her, because... I could try the Crescent Arc, which that's not what they're... Let me just... Well... Yeah, I would need to do Moonrang to stop that one, and then I need to do the Sun thing to stop that one. MP is super important in this game. Might stand for Mega Portant. Oh my god, how is that not... Like, they have so much fucking health. Ah, great, now we get to live through, what, 3 boom explosions? That I miss every time. Yeah, I can't hit those, man. BLT chasing the fish. I love it. also takes a long time to level up in this. So that looks like a thing we're gonna have to drop down in on. I gotta figure out how to get up there, I guess. I suppose we could hop down here. Go do that really quick. Because then there's that whole thing. Now, I don't remember what we got from this other than like maybe some mushrooms. I think that was actually probably it down here, maybe? Well, no, I need to go over there and go get that. Oh, that was the thing. I never, like, went back down over there or whatever. Oh, yes, because this was the room where we got ambushed by all the bugs and then had, like, 8,000 of them on top of us. Okay, let's stop there. At least stop one of the summons. Which, as long as we do this correctly, we should be able to. Because then Garl can stop that one. Or not, I guess. God damn, dude. Great. Awesome. My favorite. I wonder if I could chuck one of these enemies closer to those. Nice. That's exactly how that worked. All right, cool. Now I'm going to go for a Moonerang, and, well, it would be safer to just do the sun. You know what? It's actually safe to do both of them. I'm going to boost the sun thing, though. This is going to be tricky. Well, that did horrible. I did a very bad job at hitting all those. Bummer. Bummer. Yeah, Garl can just throw the enemy, which is great. Like, oh man, they're in a terrible position. What if I just made them not? Okay, as long as that one doesn't get off a summon, we should be good. Yeah, these guys are, honest to God, some of the most dangerous enemies so far. Like, that summon ability is crazy. Because they're not super, like, you know, weak, so... Yeah, you let that go off, man, you're done. Let it go off, and that's it. What are we talking about? But games that people didn't play? A silver sword. Oh, hell yeah. The weapon equip sound reminds me of Kingdom Hearts. I think that was all that was down there. I could be wrong, though. Hey, Sugar Gum, what's up? What do? Go figure out where this goes. Oh, nice. See, look at that. It didn't blow up or anything. Look, someone's over there. Who is it? Ah, yes. These little animated scenes have been really great so far. We should ask for directions. Excuse me. Do you know where to go on Hellscape Rock? Where there's a bunch of demons everywhere? Is there something special about that big rock? God. This looks like... Nah, must be my magic. Garl, just say it, dude. So what are those? Fucking, what are those? Looks down, she's got like the worst shoes ever on. Like, damn. I was a traveling historian, or at least what's left of them. No way, you're a traveling historian? Nice to meet you. My name is Garl. Nice to meet you too. I'm Teeks. So are your friends always this quiet? Nah, Valir and Zayla are fun. They've just been sealed away to studying the sky for too many years. Like, yes, reasonable. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Magic hair. Enchanted cloth pieces. That's pretty good. You're Solstice Warriors. What are those? Officer, I got one question. Adventurous spirits, fearsome in battle, encounter countless forgotten artifacts, fated to unravel mysteries unknown. A traveling historic. God, that pose is straight up Chrono Trigger. Like, I'm pretty sure Marl and Luca both do that. 100%. Hey, Lily, thank you for the tier 2 for 37 months. Long time since Howdy Friends brought the pup back from his hospital stay, took care of the sick cat boy, had dinner. I'm glad dog's doing better. That's good to hear. I'm glad they're home. I'm glad they're home. Damn, girl, you walking those? What are those? Dot wave. Teeks has an offer for us, and I think it's worth hearing her out. I'm not sure how to explain it properly. It's about my book. While you eat with us tonight, Teeks is playing. Oh, dude, Garland and Teeks gonna get married, then they're gonna have a baby. And his name is gonna be like Tarl. Tarlx. I'm like, ugh. Oh, yeah, I guess that is Trunks' brother. Yeah, it's Tukes. Glad you liked it. You're welcome to join us again anytime. So you're the very last traveling historian? At this point, I might as well be the first. It's been so long since all the lore grimoires were burned. Lore grimoires, every traveling historian has one, or had one, I suppose. They're enchanted books that write themselves by touching artifacts with stories to tell. Oh! What is with me yawning when I read? It's specifically when I read. A traveling historian's duty is to make their lore grimoire as full as possible before passing it on to a new recruit. There used to be a guild and a whole bunch of us, but now there's just this believer here. Which leads to what I've been meaning to ask. Shoot. Well, you see, the best thing a traveling historian can ask for is adventurers who can keep an eye out for them. I don't have a way to pay you, but if you wouldn't mind grabbing any artifacts you stumble upon during your adventures, I'd be happy to share stories with you. I'll just drop by your campfire whenever you're out in the open. It's the perfect setting for telling stories. So they're just going to be at the camp the entire time, somehow, some way. Just the one, it was empty when I found it, but that's okay by me. I plan on discovering enough to fill an entire volume. That's the spirit. That's when I knew I was holding a real lore grimoire. They were thought extinct. What's the story about? A ghost pirate ship called the Vespertine. Yar har har, matey. I can read it for you if you want. Feel free to ask. Be like, that's really cool. That's a story about pirates? Alright, well, I gotta go. I gotta go, because I'm sure it's gonna involve some asshole out on the water who's just gonna be like, me hearty, me treasure. And then he's gonna like get in some trouble, right? He's gonna get a tussle and a tizzy. And then Johnny Depp's gonna be there. And that one guy had to work with at Best Buy. Alright. Oh my god, it took all my ingredients. Oh no, we're full on food now, never mind. Alright, let's ask the story about the Vespertine. I gotta get my yawn out of the way. That wasn't even a joke. No, not dick like a baby leg. The short Italian bitch that used to write savvy at the end of every email. And we're gonna do this, savvy? Imagine unironically doing that shit. The story takes us back centuries to a time when a certain band of pirates ruled the seas. Stormcaller was the name of their captain. He was the most Yarhar wind mage the world had ever known. And their navigator, Hortense, remains to this day the shrewdest mariner on record. Combining Hortense's skill and Stormcaller's magic, some say their ship was faster than light itself. The crew went on many adventures and accumulated countless riches until one day, the inevitable happened. Hortense, whose first love was music, announced that she wanted to quit the pirate life and devote herself to art full-time. Damn. You never quit the pirate life. Ever a firm believer that the real treasure is the treasure one finds along the way, Stormcaller took her resignation harshly. Utterly insulted, he stopped conjuring wind for the sails and locked the ship right in the middle of the ocean. And we shall remain here, he said, till our navigator gets that silly idea out of her head. But Hortense had already made her final decision. Days went by, and both of them sulking. Well, their crew begged that they reach some resolution. First, they ran out of patience, then out of food, and then out of drinkable water. Just drink the ocean, there's plenty of it there. Speaking of dick like a baby leg, that phrase came out of my mouth where other people could hear me. And suffice to say, my life is ruined. I mean, was it reasonable, though? Did it make sense? Then one day after sunset, the pirates, driven mad by hunger and thirst, mutinied and made their captain walk the plank. And as he sank into the abyss, Stormcaller cursed his crew and conjured an eternal prison. In the sea of nightmare, he would channel a deadly storm for them to endure forevermore. Over centuries, the crew members lost their minds to the ghastly place, until only Hortense remained. To this day, the battle goes on in the Sea of Nightmares, Stormcaller's hatred pitted against the navigator's sheer will. Some say Stormcaller's fury will one day sink the ship, while others believe he will eventually bow to the indomitable Hortense. Legend has it, she gets a seriously, it's only when I read. Legend has it that she gets a short break once a day for a few seconds at the precise time the curse was first conjured. Countless sailors and fishermen have since reported sightings of the legendary ghost pirate ship that appears at dusk. They call it the Vespertine. While some have half a mind to climb aboard in search of treasure, most avoid sailing at dusk for fear of being sucked into the Sea of Nightmare. The end. God, I just noticed that Zale was just blasting out some sick push-ups right now. Damn. Damn. Oh. You know, I saw Raider pumped it up, and all I could think of was Pug number 23 pumping it up. And I do need them to do that, because they just don't ever pump it up. And they're killing me. They're so killing me. Dude, what is with the yawning? I think I'm just gonna sit on the floor. Does this work? This is it. Just gonna sit on the floor, and we'll just go with that. It might be a challenge given the situation with the lift. Probably nothing you can't figure out. This is content. See, that monitor has terrible viewing angles, but this one doesn't, so I can't really see myself. I might actually need coffee, yeah. Mind if I stick around for now? We have the same destination. Nope, no Skycam, because it's like screwed up right now, so. Son of a bitch, car alarms. Actually, I think Skycam is on. I think I could like physically turn it on. Yeah. Get here, streamers only ahead. This is how you make the big money, dude. This is how you get some. Join the cargo. God, that's so aggressive sounding. Like, what's Teeks doing? Like, oh, you know, just joining the cargo. Well, floor cam would just be me doing duck cam, but then like putting it down on the floor, which would be really funny anyway. Hang on. Get in here, streamers only ahead. Oh. USB cable just touched the front of the monitor. I think I'm gonna put it better. They did, they just stuffed her in a stack. It's crazy. But they just throw her in a stack. That's all they did. Alright, now this is where we begin. This is where we begin really gaming. The real shit. Second. This is where we game. Look at this. Why is the exposure so terrible? That's so bad. Oh my god. Yeah, I was gonna use that light to. I like that the exposure is just. Cause like, how bad's the front? Oh, dude, look at that smudge. This is real. This is some real gamer shit right here. Y'all feeling it? Y'all feeling it 10 frames per second? Yeah. That's good stuff. That camera looks unnatural. Good. Good. What if we just did the whole stream like this? I guess theoretically I could. I could also just raise that camera up and then we could just stand here. But see, I was thinking about just doing the gaming in this direction. Or, you know, what if we just kind of like put it up here? This is where the real content happens. This is it. Looked like your friend there for a second. Is your friend blurry? Is your friend very blurry? I'm so sorry. Yeah, this is like a Zoom call, isn't it? This is just like, hang on a second. I gotta set up my camera. It's like falling apart. I like that this is like cattywampus. That's good. Stark, we're making content. What are you doing? What are you doing? This is content. What happened? Making content. You've only seen their forehead. Oh god. But we were originally gonna do floor cam, and then I was like, everything fell apart. So I guess never mind. We could do ceiling cam though. Both ceiling cam. Pretty good. It's all good. Or we could just film the screen. Also work. We could do this. I don't know how cheater Robo fell over. Probably the cat. Tends to be what they do. Tends to be what's going on. I like pulling that out and then it just freezes. That's good. Now you're stuck with that. Stuck with that image for the rest of your life. Stuck with that image for the rest of your life. I do have teeth. They do exist. They do exist. I think I just need to stand up for a second, because, like, obviously, they're good. Oh, I showed Dick. Please respond. Yeah. Let me pack up this thing really quick. I actually wouldn't mind setting up the camera in the future to maybe, like, stand for most of the streams. I kind of wonder if, like, that would help a little bit sometimes. Maybe the whole, like, getting, like, super tired. Oh, that was fun. That was a good reminder of how absolutely atrocious some webcams are, which is always a good time. Always a good time. I'm viewing said content, I suppose. Do people just not even check their cameras? Is that like why you just see forehead all the time? It seems like something you maybe like at least try to look at and be like, oh yeah, it's good. Those are probably the ones who are like, I think we need to go, and we shouldn't be working from home. Oh, they just don't care? That's pretty good. Who cares, right? Who cares? Caring's for dumbs. Wow. Oh, that's how you get this. Shit, I didn't even mean to do that. And we also got the receipt for mushroom soup, which is good. Yep, caring in the year of our Lord 586.92. Who would? Who would? We had people who would chew and spit in a cup in meetings on camera, and people just do not give a fuck. That is pretty bad, yeah. Oh. Hang on a second. I say that like we're doing something high octane. We're not. You know what I want to get? I want to get a coffee maker. Because, like, I've been doing pour over now for years. I would love to just have, like, a coffee maker that, like, I could easily make coffee with instead of having to do pour over every time. Or, like, French press or some shit. Really want to get a coffee maker. That would make my life so much easier sometimes. Oh, look, these puzzles are really cool, actually. Damn it. But if you get a coffee maker, you can't ever do that thing where you drink the coffee straight out of the French press. Who the hell does that? Who's out here committing that crime? It ain't me. God, I love his, like, sunball attack. That thing just deletes. I don't know if that's a bit, but I've literally seen you do that. I have not Oh, God. That was a long time ago. You talking about when I had, like, the Omega, like... Oh, nice, sir. Oh, I guess I have to Moon and or Star come to me through Fire and War. Oh. I'm a god. I think you just have to hurry with this. Nice. I did it. What do I get? Paper? Ah. Whoa. Zale and Garl learned the combo skill Solar Rain. What in the world is Garl gonna do to contribute to Solar Rain? Garl hits things with a pot lid. And then when he boosts, he hits it harder with a pot lid. We already learned X Strike, actually. That was the first combo move we got. It's called Solstice Strike. Yeah, it's X Strike. Like, straight up. Mountains are nice. This is the life. Mountains are nice. Man, you're nosy. Here, take this. Nice! Talk to a man enough, harass him on the edge of a cliff, and he'll give you the mush soup. I don't doubt Garl. I'm just saying, how the hell is he going to contribute to Solar Rain? The man will literally beat it up with a cooking pot. I don't see how that's going to equate to Solar Rain. I had my parents' old coffee capsule maker thing. Stopped using it after the capsule started costing limb and kidney. Oh, like K-Cups? Yeah, Wait a minute, how the hell do I get over there? I need to get to the special fishing spot. That's a giant sleepy dragon over there. That's awesome. What the hell is Nespresso? You're making that up. You making that up. That's not real. Who the hell Nespresso's? No, I don't think I've ever seen a Nespresso commercial. Is Nespresso real? I know Keurig real. I don't think Nespresso's real. I think y'all are fibbing. Is it owned by Nestle? Yeah, those machines need to be maintained. You can't just, like, leave them. That must have been a long time ago, because George Clooney's dead. Okay, I can't really do much here, so I guess I'll do the crescent deal. I still don't know where to time that to get the, No, he's gonna summon. Why did I not kill him? I could have done that. I'm gonna garl the shit out of him. Here we go. Let's blast. People also ask, why is Nespresso so expensive? Oh, God. They almost gave me a recall Keurig. I should have taken the hint. Damn. Hey, this product's on recall. We're gonna give it to you. Your problem now. This was the right way. All right, nice. Now I can go to Fishville, to the Windy Lock. The fishing music is like kind of maddening, and I fucking love it. But y'all ready to blast out on some fish? Y'all ready for the real content? Open thine wallet. For this is the content that everyone wants. Brandish thy wallet. Bang credit card. I am here to fish, and fish alone. Hell yeah, keep it. I want to eat its flesh. I want to eat it like humans do. I want to sink my teeth into its meat. Much like my own meat, but it's dead and we're gonna cook it. Who was it that argued the flesh of the apple? Was that Dallin? I was never gonna let them live that shit down. They're making the dumbest goddamn argument I've ever heard in my life. The dumbest goddamn argument I've ever heard. Look at that guy! He's a... God, he looks like a reject Pokemon. He looks like a Shrimpy D. It's not actually... Oh! Whoa! What? Wait. Was that supposed to be like a fail state and the game just didn't? Because... the hell happened there? I sucked at fishing until you worked it out. I didn't work it out. Somebody was like, I think you keep it in the blue stream. I was like, oh, do you? And then I did that, and I was like, oh, we're good now. We're good now. It's cool. It wasn't exactly the best laid out. I mean, it makes sense in hindsight, but yeah, it wasn't exactly very clear at first. Hey, man. That's why, like, you don't always need a tutorial. We figured it out. And had I been playing this alone, I would have figured it out in, like, 5 minutes, I'm sure. You busy chugging chalky milk? It's just once again makes me think of fucking how food is found. Like how somebody came up with it like, this cow booby juice deserves some pureed cocoa bean. And sugar. They're like, yes, very good, very good. This is from the cow booby, and I shall taint it with the cocoa bean. But not real cocoa bean. Whoa! What was that all about? You had to drink it before Tiny got home and stole it? Damn. Some chocolate milk thief in this house. Dude, that is my fucking question. Who was the first person to be like... That's always the question with food, right? Because some of it is just fucking wild when you think about it. Like, who dumbass did this? Who was the first person to eat fucking puffer fish and just die? And be like, oopie poopy. And then somebody was like, wait a minute. Let's try it again. Even though fucking Tim Bob Ungo died. Straight up died. Miserably. I want to try it again, but this time, burn it. They're like, oh, it's good now. Tim Bob Ungo Tim didn't die. Well, that's it for the fish, everybody. We got all of them. Well, hang on. Tainted with regular chocolate is not all right. Have you ever just put... What you should do... Hang on a second. Somebody do this. This is the next food crime that nobody's gonna fucking do. I want somebody to get unpasteurized milk. We're talking straight from the breast, right? From the cow breast, which is illegal. That's like some black market shit. You get that black market shit, and then put baker's chocolate in it. And drink it. Tell me how it is. Tell me how it... I want like a good... Like, you get a good heaping... You get a good heaping scoop. What? Just a little unpasteurized. Yeah, like you walk up and like, bro, you want to hit this tit? And they'd be like, bro, absolutely. Bro, you want to hit this cow titty? They're like, mm-hmm. Yeah, bro, let me hit it. Let me get a little bump. Get a little bump. You know, I wonder if like, okay, so you know the whole like chocolate cow giving chocolate milk thing? Okay, that's obviously ridiculous. But what if we found a way, right? And if anybody could find a way to mutilate an animal for our gain, it would be humans. So like, what if we found a way to make like a carbon filtration system, but it's chocolate filtration, and we like hook it up to the cow's like booby juice glands, so that way it really would be chocolate milk. That'd be pretty sweet. So that way you could like, you know, then you could actually have the chocolate cow. Are you a child? No, I wish I was, because then I could try again and maybe not fail. Hide the tid. I'd be really, really concerned if they weren't human. I mean, it could be an alien. They might be really good at, like, you know, whatever. Pit, what? We already put manholes on the sides of cows? What? Oh, I'm sure the animal science people... I'm sure that will be the smallest atrocity that they've committed in the last 50 fucking years, right? Fucking humans when they're left alone for 5 seconds. How else can I fuck over this animal, dude? Straight up. What? Straight up? How hard can I fuck over this other creature? Imagine if we crack regeneration like axolotls and salamanders. It's gonna be sweet. Or it won't be, because the way, like, since our parts are like more complex in some cases, it would suck, because then you'd like regrow a piece, but it would just be like a little flesh flapper. I'm gonna need the number of your drug dealer, because whatever you're on, I need it. That's just my brain, bro. You want a chunk of it? Also, I like how you're hitting me with that shit. Like, you haven't walked in here, but like, I'd suck Jesus' sandal penis or some shit before, just like randomly. Like, that's normal. Like, I'm the fucking crazy one. Like, I'm the crazy one. I'm probably wrong, but wasn't chocolate brewed like coffee with water, so they added milk cream to it to make it less bitter? And when they didn't have actual coffee, they might have. I don't know. Well, the quote bot used to be for like channel quotes from like the show, and then it kind of turned into like quotes from chat too. So it's all mixed in now. Put the holes in the cows to see that the cows are digesting that grass good. What the hell is happening? The mole people are like, the elder hasn't returned. Malcolm will kill us all. Oh, okay, bye. Who are you? Have you come to save us? Yes. Of course, they're Solstice Warriors. Damn, Garl, just sign us up for that shit. Just sign us up, dude. This track is great. Book Lady is not a party member, she's just a tag-along. She just shows up at camp, even though I guess technically she's following us around all the time, so... She is kind of, she's just not a combat party member. But now Malcolmud has taken over the mine, so we can't go in anymore. And if the sleeper wakes, it'll be the end of the world. What's more, he clogged the tunnel, powering the great elevator's windmill, so we can't even go to Briss to ask for help. Alright, well, we'll help you. Come on now, little mole people. The more we talk, the longer this is gonna take. The Elder went in to try to stop him, but it's been so long. Where's the entrance? Just up there, at the top of the outpost, but Malcolmud's very powerful. Don't worry, we'll find the Elder. Oh, what luck, thank you. There he goes, skiddling off. Solstice Warriors are here to solve everything. Oh my god, did they burrow underground very briefly? But anyway, back to my idea. Yeah, okay, so chocolate cows. People have been asking for them forever. All we have to do is install the chocolate filtration system inside the inner workings of the cow, and then voila, you have your chocolate cow. It's gonna be great. I do love these little mole people. They are pretty great. Everyone was running around just a moment ago. Grown-ups are so weird. Yeah, they're fucking crazy. They're like, damn, we're all gonna die. They're like, grown-ups are so stupid and weird. The range of the $10 says, I want to name this Sass on Wheels Legs. What? The fuck is happening? I mean, it's a duck. We can name it that. As long as Sass is cool with one being named Sass's Legs, I mean, I'm fine with it. Deranged is trying to eat my legs. What? I feel like, you know, I was going out on a limb here talking about my chocolate cow filtration system. And I like how I get hit with like, damn, Nick, you're weird. And then I see I'm trying to eat somebody's legs. That's what I talk about, like, whenever we, like, lab grow some, like, human hand meat or some shit, like, people are like, oh, I don't know if I'd eat that. I'd be like, why not, man? It's just like the other meat you eat. And then, look, this one, you didn't even have to kill anything. That's just a human hand that just grew in a tube. Just eat it. Fucking throw it over the fire and eat it. Just eat it. Eat it. Crisp up the skin and munch on it. Munch on your pork person. Honey, are you okay? You've barely touched your pork hand. Person hand. Pork. I like the shortcut through there. That's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet, man. I didn't say anything about regenerated flesh. I'm just talking about growing a hand in a tube. I mean, I guess we were talking about regenerated flesh, but like... Okay, if you could regenerate one body part, which one would you pick? It can be an organ, a limb. Whatever you want. And it regens back to the state it was when it happened. Can it be my brain so I can try again? Well, just like the whole thing? Yeah, but if you redid the brain, it would just go back to whatever state it was. So it's like it's kind of like a rewind. So like the brain would be replaced with whatever the version was like a couple ticks ago. So like maybe like 15 seconds. So if you went to go like regen brain, you would just regen the brain as it was. Because like technically your brain functions, right? But like mine, it just doesn't function well probably. You know? It's just like, wow, man. Why you should be sad? Wow, man. Well, I mean, you could pick your skin. That's the closest thing to your everything organ, I guess. I mean, it's basically Chim or whatever the hell it is from Elder Scrolls. Would have chose eyes if it were regen to good, not back to current status. Well, it's back to like roughly the time period recently. So it's gonna be more along the lines of like, I think it would work best for like limbs probably if it was that system, right? Because then you could really try out some stuff, right? Like you could actually stick your hand in a blender and just to see what it feels like, you know? And then just regen it a couple minutes later. Just roll it back. Hell yeah, I want to rest in the geothermal room. Little mole rat man. Or whatever you are. I think you're a mole rat. Bruh. Bro, I just want to blend my hand up really quick and see how it feels. I like how most people go for how much profit can I make from this? Well, yeah, I mean, you could sell the, like, arm meat, I guess, to, like, a black market vendor. There is money to be made there. Yeah, you could get the black market arm meat. Yeah, you could cut out a kidney and then regen that. That'd be pretty good. That would actually be really good. You could do some serious, you know, some serious, like, charity work, right? Because you could just, like, harvest your, like, healthy liver and just keep, like, doling it out. I don't know if they'd allow you to do that, though. Do you think if you could sell, like... You could sell, like, Okay, so if you were selling human meat at a restaurant, but it was your arm... The FDA ain't gonna approve that. I mean, like, there's no way. Like, that's definitely gonna have to be, like, a black market restaurant. Yeah, they wouldn't do that. Are you really Solstice Warriors? That's so cool. I can't let my kids go outside. The sun will kill them. Freaking nanny state. They won't let us eat human parts. Fucking assholes. Yeah, I mean, you could have, like, properly, like, surgically removed and everything like that. I do wonder if, like, eventually, though, the regen would take a massive toll on your body. I'm feeling like it probably would. I don't know. Oh god, we're bringing up self-sustaining economy. How does the self-sustaining economy work? I don't know. All we gotta do is make some Patty's dollars out of our human skin. Even with all the panic going on, my brother won't come out of his studio. All he does is paint all day. My god, he's a painting goblin! He lives underground! He's pretty good. He's probably making 9K off that painting easy. This would be my best work ever. It's pretty good, man. I'm pretty happy for you on that one. For a mole? Pretty good. How will you be paying for your food today, madam? With ye flesh dollars? I wish I could climb in this thing's wash tub and it could just shove me off the side. Give me the ye boy, free my soul. I wanna get pushed in that fucking hole and drift away. Oh, I can drop down over here and go noodle into that hole. Let's do that. I don't know if the fingers would work like that though. I think, you know, if you were gonna make a bloomin' onion, you'd have to take like a human heart and like cut it up like a bloomin' onion and then fry it. You'd have to like fan it out. You know what I mean? Sculpture represents something. It is probably something abstract. Oh my god! Look at what the auto mod caught. Look, like, come on. What is this thing? I guess once we get over the whatever the green thing is. Boy, that is something to see. The ad permitted term. God. Do you think like there would be a big organ sellers lobbying organ regrowth stuff because it's killing the black market? It depends. It depends on like how much money really does to start getting generated from the human limbs. Really, what we've done in this situation is we've basically created RimWorld again. It all comes down to limbs, flesh, and skin. Most flesh is different than skin. Flesh like includes like some muscle tone or something. I'm gonna go make some coffee. So you guys get to look at these mole people. And also, I was gonna give you something else to look at, but I don't know what else I can give you to look at. There's nothing else to look at in here. Like how a silly joke has become a whole ass conversation. That's how it works here. That's called, okay, see, part of our humor here is taking a joke way too far past the point it should be. I also need to name deranged duck, so I should probably do that before I go. Before I forget. Nass, how do you feel about your legs being being like a cop, an officer of the law? Okay. This is deranged. This is Sass's legs. Nick, you gonna play Starfield? Yes. I'm waiting a few days. I'm gonna wait for the actual release. As much as I want to play it right now, it is a safer bet from a streaming perspective to wait a few days. That lets the people who want to get, you know, some nice time sunk into it, they'll actually be able to come and hang out and all that stuff. So just gonna let people kind of get a little bit. I'm very excited to play it, but yeah. We did find out, interesting fact, that there were apparently a shitload of religious organizations trying to get the ghost shows shut down in Simpsonville, South Carolina before all this happened. Now, I don't think they actually did anything. I do think it was just an equipment failure, but apparently for weeks they knew the show was coming, and since Ghost has like the big theatrical satanic shit, which is just tongue-in-cheek ridiculous, they think they're serious, and like it's all serious, because their faith is so fragile, because they're fragile little glass people that when their faith gets challenged by literally anything, they fall apart and want to destroy. So apparently they were trying to get the show shut down for a couple weeks because they didn't want, quote-unquote, Satan coming to Simpsonville, South Carolina, and I'm just like, good lord. Anyway, so we got 2 ducks there. We're not doing duck pulls tonight, but we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, maybe? Including square ducks left? There's not many ducks left, so if you want a duck, you're running out of opportunities. And I shall be back here in a moment. I'm gonna make some coffee, so don't die. You don't have to run to the hills. I promise I'll come back. I promise I will. I'll be right back. We're just normal men. Just innocent man. Also, Roto put some more fart in the fart dump, and it's great. Some good stuff. You guys should go check it out. It is some pretty spooky stuff, and then then whatever the hell this is, which this is just amazing. I don't know what the context of this is. It was pretty fucking good. I mean, I get the context of like the image. Either way, they're both beautiful. So if you want to go get a better gander at these, they're in the fart dump. You go check them out on Discord, which is just bang Discord. Go check it out, gamers. I know everybody's gaming. Pretty gaming. Let's get some gaming Discord to game it up. Yes, it's good stuff. Good stuff. This especially. What was the motivation for this, Roto? Like not Santa being trapped down there with Baby Yoda, but more like like I feel like this is a reference to something, but I'm not sure what it is. The Currys get moldy coffee. I have one, but I use one of the reusable pods and put grounds in and just wash it out. You probably don't. If you like ever do any maintenance whatsoever, those things are fine. The problem is when you have it in like an office or something and like you don't have somebody actually come through and clean it, and it's just a bunch of ungo bungo idiots who are just doing like whatever and like letting grounds get crammed into shit. They get all moldy and nasty. Like, yeah, I guarantee if you do literally any maintenance whatsoever on that thing, it's probably fine. Like, that's like I've used plenty of Keurigs that were totally fine. It was just a matter of like making sure that, you know, you just descaled it and cleaned it periodically. I'm trying to flick that dingly and it won't let me flick it. Now I gotta go figure out where the hell we're going. So I guess we gotta go find the tip top of the mountain of the whatever. We have to go fight Markalark or whatever his name is. Malkamood, that's his name. Malco in the Moodle. All right. Yeah, Markiplier, so that one works too. Security rules. Reminder, no jumping down. Fire them! I wish they'd have just killed us. Just outright dead. Are you the Elder? I am, and you are? Solstice Warriors, we're here to confront Malkamood. My, how wonderful. You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now. I wholeheartedly disagree because that has not been my experience, but y'all are adults and it probably won't kill you. I just won't give them money after that. I don't know. That's never happened to me. Which part had like the grounds in it? Because like the one that I'm thinking of is like the ones that like you flip the thing in. The only part that could have like mold grounds in it would be like the right beneath the carriage, but I don't know how like if you like if you clean that on like a reasonable basis, I feel like it wouldn't ever get stuck in there. I have no idea. Because no one should transgress against the god of this new world. Who has transgressed? Don't sweat it, Elder. We got you. I certainly hope so. Be careful in there. Malcolm in the middle is one mighty wizard. If you take apart the top, it's 2 hollow cavities. Damn. I'm gonna have to look this up and see if other people have had issues. Kurrigan. Can I move these greens yet? No, that's probably gonna be the power we get next, I guess. Miners break room. Damn, they got kids working here? Jeez. These mole people are more corrupt than I thought they were. God, this whole area is so Chrono Trigger too, especially those flying idiots. Let's moonerang them, dude. Get them. Also, how's everybody doing tonight? You guys good? We asleep yet? Whenever we do JRPGs, I'm gonna make a sleep gauge. Like, uh-oh. Uh-oh, chit-chat's falling asleep. They're gone. Sleep. Oh, nice, Sass. I'll let you know when I figure it out. Because I don't know. It's been 400 years and I still don't know what the hell I'm doing. It's been 500 years. You know, Gator, I still use these fucking Silverbridge coffee cups. Like, I use them, like, every day. Because they're just solid. And, like, you know, they got a lid. Wait, the top 5? That's not good, dude. That's really not good, actually. Top 5? I'm actually a little worried about Sea of Stars. And, like, I know it's sold okay so far. I'm a little bit worried because it came out right when Starfield came out. And that's a little concerning. I actually wonder if they knew when it was going to come out and, like, they tried to get ahead of it and, like, they didn't know that they were going to do, like, an early release that was, like, a week early or something. It helped it being microwaved in the dishwasher for so long. They're damn good cups. Yep. How do we feel about pumpkin spice coffee? Erica doesn't drink a ton of coffee, but she likes to have whatever I'm having most of the time. She's not like, she won't normally go and make it herself. But she likes it all right. Yes, sidle along this. I remember when that mechanic was added into Wind Waker. That was the weirdest thing. But yes, pumpkin spice stuff is pretty good. I don't drink it very often either, but it is good stuff. I just realized I drink coffee like every day. This is like the third day in a row where I hadn't had any caffeine. I feel like I've never sidled in a game that actually needed it. But when would you ever actually need sidling anyway, right? Because then, like, if it was a video game, you should just shoot like a hook shot. It didn't feel too bad in Wind Waker, but it was that one part where you were sneaking through the fortress, and then I think every other time they tried to use it, it was dumb. Hey, Holgast. Yeah, the music is great. They did, I was a little bit worried, because I was like, I wonder if this is Rainbow Dragon Eyes, and then I'm thinking, like, oh man, they're a little too boisterous for an RPG soundtrack, but they've done really well so far, because their style's pretty aggressive, so I think they've done a great job with it. I don't know if they did all of the music. I would assume they did, because I think they did all of it for the Messenger, so. Yeah. I like to think that Pink doesn't actually dislike the mechanic, and what this actually is it's like from some deep-rooted trauma. Like at one point, like a fucking like really aggressive bug like sidled along an edge, like a spider, and you're like, how dare you sidle on my wall? And so every time they see something sidling, they're like, fucking hate sidling. It's the worst. I hate the word. It's pretty bad. It's pretty dupe. Yeah, I feel like this is a game that, like, I'm gonna see a ton of people playing in, like, fucking 4 months or some shit, and they're gonna be like, the best RPG you never heard of. Be like, man, we were here. We were here, we were alive. Oh, a lot of the, all the attacks have, like, Super Mario RPG / Legend of Dragoon style, like, inputs, where if you time the input correctly, you do, like, a critical. And some of them have unique mechanics where, like, it's a little boomerang bounce sequence, where the more boomerang bounces you get, the more damage it does. It's awesome. No hidden trauma, only real trauma. Having my movement speed cut by 2/3. I can only move in one direction for 20 seconds with no other gameplay. Come on, you love it. Oh, still don't have whatever it is to cram into a wall. I haven't been able to cram. What do you want? I'm joining you for fucking that. Fucking the Oculus Quest or whatever the hell they call it, the Meta Quest. They're like, we're having a little quest convention. You want to come? It's like, no. No, just fucking no. I don't want to come to your stupid Meta convention. You had a cool name for that product, and you had to change it to whatever your weird lizard name is. Yeah, this is gonna be the hidden RPG of fucking 2023 that nobody ever played because Starfield came out. And then, like, I don't know, some fucking YouTuber will make a video about it. They're like, this is the greatest game ever. How could we have missed it? Like, how could you? How could you have missed it? Ugh. Whoa, what is that thing in the wall? Oh my god. This is all me making jokes, by the way. I don't actually give a shit. I actually hope that it blows up at some point, because that means that the game will then have been very successful. So that is just a silly joke. That is almost never a bad thing if that happens, because it's like all that does is like, yeah, sure, you're gonna feel like you were maybe ahead of it a little bit, but it's like with Hollow Knight, man. I never begrudge that, because that's awesome. That like I'm so glad that game actually did very well ultimately. Because at first it didn't seem like it was going to. It was you know, because there were very, very few people playing it. But thankfully as time went on, started to garner more and more attention. I wonder if you can. Whoa, buddy. Ooh, son of a bitch. Okay, I'm gonna heal because like. Wow. We're in trouble. Man, blocking those guys is going to be interesting, because I think you have to do the triple input for it. As long as I can survive this next hit. Okay, they're back up now. So let's do, actually, can we do a Solar Rain? No, not yet. However, we have nothing to stop that, unless I... Nope. Well, technically if I hit him with like a Berry Jam, no, because it's going to rotate. It doesn't matter. I mean, we'll just... We're gonna get hit anyway, so we may as well just whatever. Got it. Nailed it. What is his name? Bustru? Silly Bustru, what are you doing? Garl's damage has gone up considerably. Okay, we got one Moony Woony, we got Double Sun. I'm just gonna hit him with the big fat moon, and we're gonna see if we can do it enough to just kill him. Because if I can get enough recoils on this, we can probably just take it out. God damn, dude! I wish it would show you what your combo is. I got a bone. Oh boy. I like how its orifice is sucking in air. That's nice. That's pretty good. Is it because he bust through the wall? Got him. Look at us doing this old school, like... God, this is so Chrono Trigger in some spots. Oh, we turned on the fan. Now the air conditioning works. What if he just leaves? He'd be like, wow, that's crazy. Bye. Oh, you brought power back. I suppose I'll be going then. The mines continue below. Please stop Malcolm-mood. I'm not in the Malcolm-mood to be doing this. It's actually not true. I'm actually very happy to be streaming right now. Very happy to continue doing this for a living. Speaking of, hang on a second. It's the first day of the month, so this is easy to actually talk about. Because it's not all crazy and all over the place. Ladies and gentlemen, it's September 1st. We are now officially 30 days away from Spooky Month. 31 days? 30 days. 30 days away, and so far tonight we've gotten 2 new followers, which is awesome, so thank you guys for that. We've gotten 5 subs, and then on top of that we've gotten $25.15, so thank you guys for over the last 2.5 hours for keeping this little show in business. I do appreciate it. And getting yourself some ducks. Well, you know what though, Pank? At least we're like, you know, I mean, I got a lot of work to do too. I gotta do like the stuff that I talked about, but still, we at least, you know, got everything prepped before like a week before. I don't think it'll be pre-spooky. It will probably be day of Halloween, so that way people can get them during Spooky Month. I would like to do that. Also, this might be the first shirt that's not sold in the Streamlab or Stream Elements merch store, because I feel like we could probably do... I think there are better shirt places. I might move the... Whoa, girl!
Truly, this is the
That's right, that's T-Quick. I guess the T stands for Transgress! Transgress! Y'all give T-Quick some love in chat. That's Double Duck, by the way. Double duck, double duck, double duck. What you got? Got, double duck. I indeed transgress quick. You've changed your name from Tevin to Transgress. I'm gonna try to get a Spooky Month shirt this year. I would actually like to do, here's what I would like to do as a sampling, a taste, if you will. A sip upon one of the ideas that we talked about actually for Spooky Month. Well, this one I originally talked about with Erica a little bit, and then talked with Pank about it too, just to, you know, whatever, because we talked about the shirt. Regardless, the idea is basically to have, like, a couple, like, winner type things, like little, not really I guess giveaways, but, like, I guess they're closer to incentives than giveaways. But basically what it would be is, like, so we do bingo, right? Maybe, like, if you win bingo, like, 2 or 3 times or some shit, you get a shirt, like, at the end of the month. Now, actually, I wouldn't be able to do, like, all of those, but, like, here and there we could do that. I think that'd be really fun. That was one of the ideas. Top donor, like, for, I don't know, like, a week period or something like that, gets a shirt. Maybe, like, top sub or something like that. I don't know. I kind of want to do, like, some shirt giveaways. Maybe buy, like, 5 or 6 of them or something. That's the problem, though, is you want to make sure you get people's, like, correct sizes. I wish there was a site that would allow you to, like, buy a voucher from the vendor, and then you could give the voucher to the person, and then they could order their shirt themselves in the size they want to their address. So there's no, like, relay shipping. Like, you just buy the voucher and the shipping from the vendor, and then you give that person the voucher code, and they could just redeem it so they get their free shirt. Why that doesn't exist, I have no fucking clue. Like, I have no idea. That is, like, one of those, like, weird gaps in, like, the market that I do not understand why that doesn't exist. Like, doesn't that seem like a really smart idea for, like, streamers and businesses and stuff like that, to where you, as the, like, the company, buy the thing and then just give the person the fucking code, and they redeem it with the vendor, and they order their shirt to their house, so you don't have to, like, send the thing back after ordering it? It's so weird. But anyway, yeah, I thought about doing, like, little thingies like that, where maybe, like, the I forgot what I was talking about. Yeah, like little cool kind of, I don't know, like not giveaways really, but like incentive thingies for Spooky Month. I still like doing the idea of the VIP for anybody who can spook me. We'll have hopefully new spooky alerts. I'm gonna work on those. I want to make some new ones. We always have new unique art assets from Pink, of course. But we haven't had any, like, spooky, what is going on? What was I supposed to fucking do? I wasn't listening to Mole Man. Oh, can I jump down now? Nice. Going in. Yeetus Magritus, I'm going in. Sounds like Amazon wishlist gifting, but, like, on a real business. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like that is a massive, massive gap in the market. And, like, I mean, it could be, like, something so simple, like, as far as the name, it could literally be called, like, I don't know, like, Stream Gift or something like that. Like, I don't know, like, just some dumbass fucking name. I'd come up with something better. Like, I'd call it, like, I don't know, call it, like, Bonus Loot or something like that. I don't know, it's some fucking silly-ass name or some shit. But, like, I feel like that would be the best fucking site ever. Even if there was a way to, like, have the site act as a liaison for, like, other sites, to where you could, like, get, like, redeem codes for, like, Redbubble or, like, you know, Sticker Yeti or Yeti Shirt Fucker or whatever the hell the name is. There's vouchers that work like that, but you can't stipulate the item, so you're basically giving them the amount of money for a shirt for any item in store. I mean, yeah, that would work. I mean, I'm fine with that. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I would much prefer to, like, give somebody basically the credit for a shirt. That way they can just order it themselves and pick their size and everything. That's the hardest part of doing giveaways and stuff, is, like, having to basically, you know, go through the whole, like, song and dance and trying to order that stuff. It's just nuts. I think it only has 10 health. I might be able to just knock it out. Thank God it didn't get to cast its shit. Holla bajulias. I've actually learned how to block those guys for the most part. Those dudes, on the other hand, are very difficult. You have to basically time block the entire thing, and I don't know if I'm able to ever do that. I know those dudes are resistant against blunt damage, which means we're probably going to lose somebody here in a second. do a boosted... I mean, I may as well do a boosted healing light. No, I know Garl's blunt. That's why I said those guys are resistant against blunt damage. Oh, damn, I just did it. Nice. So I don't know why the hell I keep doing it, because it's like a huge waste of time. Vicky's down, everybody! I'm a little disappointed you can't rename the characters. That's actually one thing that I think they maybe not really missed out on, but I'm kind of surprised you can't. Because it's all text-based, so I don't see why you couldn't, you know? If it had VA, that'd be one thing, but it doesn't even have VA, so kind of surprised you can't just rename stuff. Maybe it's for the best, because then the blonde-haired dude would have been named like Plingy or something like that, so... You know, maybe it's all for the best. But we do miss out on shit like Pink's bringing up there, Krungo. Or my dick. My D. God damn, that shit feel good, girl. Oh. You'd always get around it with a VA like Tito. Oh, that's true, yeah, Tito's never named. God, it took that long to level up. Jesus Christ. That's crazy. I don't think we've invested any points into... Yeah, leveling up seems to be an ordeal. Like... I know I was working on them, making them like a tank, but... You know, actually I'm gonna keep doing that. I like Garl having nice chunky HP, because he's almost always alive. Oh yeah, the sound is really good. The music's good, and then also the sound, I wouldn't just say the sound effects, like, the general sound design for the game is really good. Like, there's nothing that has, like, that abrasive tone that's, like, really annoying, because that's something that, you know, I feel like doesn't get talked about too often, is, like, if your game has, like, annoying sounds in it at any point, it's pretty rough. Also, T-Quick, you need to name your 2 ducks, by the way. Name your duckies. This game is fantastic, though. It's like... It thankfully hasn't hit, like, the, it hasn't even gotten close to feeling like Trails of Cold Steel, where I just feel like we're slogging through, like, 18 million hours of dialogue. Notice how the yawns stopped as soon as I stopped reading. I don't know what that's all about. That's really strange. What if it's a mental thing? It's because, like, my brain is, like, trying to, like, prepare for reading for a certain amount of time out loud. Because I don't when I'm just reading it normally. Or maybe... Okay, I do read very quickly. But I do struggle with comprehension sometimes. Like, I read very quickly, but I have to read things a couple times sometimes to make sure it all sticks. But... Which is also apparently a symptom of ADHD. I don't know why the fuck I didn't see the writing on the wall forever. But anyway, yeah, so I read really quickly. So I wonder if when I'm reading dialogue out loud... It's, like, it's going too slow. That makes it sound like I'm so smart. That's not what I'm saying. I mean, like, maybe it's going too slow for my brain. Because, like, I want it to be going quicker. And so if I were just reading it normally in my head, you know, just, like, looking at, whoa. I didn't know Mushroom Soup was a 40 HP party heal. Damn, dude. I would like to point out that the pixel art cooking animation, where it shows, like, the little pictures that slide together, is once again better than Pokemon. Which we had to... Dude, I pulled that clip last night, and my god, I forgot how shitty the sandwich making was in that. And I about died when I was, like, at the end of it, like, because I knew it was coming. I'm like, yeah, take a good bite. And that stupid face comes, like, rolling in from off-screen. Like, because it's, like, part of me had just, like, subconsciously suppressed that, and then... seeing that stupid face just be like, like eating that Garbo sandwich. Oh, man. I have a flip problem in RPGs where it's such a pain in the ass for me to listen to voice dialogue because I can usually blitz the subtitle. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way with voice dialogue, too, because there's scenes where they're talking and I'm like, oh my god, come on. The Souls games are horrible about that. There are times where I am like, please, God, go. Just go. Because, like, so much of the dialogue in those games, the voice dialogue is just the most plotting shit ever. And you're like, please speed up. Like, even just a fraction. Like, come on, man. I know it's part of, like, the tone, but, like, Jesus, you're killing me. Dark 1's not the worst about that. It's got a few. Dark 2 was okay. Dark 2 actually feels less dialogue heavy than some of the other ones. That one's not too bad. Dark 3's got a couple bits that I'm just like, would you fucking please hurry up? Say what you need to say, move on. Bloodborne's got a few parts that I'm just like, okay, dude, we get it. Elden Ring's got quite a few, actually, now that I think about it. I caught myself a few times on the first run of Elden Ring, be like, oh my god, just come on, dude. Come on. This is my problem. Someone asked me to watch a video about some info I need is so painful because I can get that info in 90 seconds, but the video is probably 10 minutes. Oh, damn, dude. I'd be puffing. Nice. They give you the power of the vape hand. I told you guys before that, like, it's weird because I never felt, like, addicted to nicotine when I vaped because I stopped cold turkey and had no problem quitting. And, which only reassured me that, like, yeah, nicotine's, like, addictive, but the shit that's really addictive is the crap they put in cigarettes itself. Anyway, that's an entire another tangent. Dude, I get, like, these random cravings, man. It is so weird. Where, like, I don't even want to, like, get back to doing it consistently. I just, like, dude, if I could just take a fat rip on something really quick and just be done, I'd be so happy. It's so weird. Because it's, like, I don't even want, like, the drug aspect of it. I'm just like, dude, I just want to take a fat rip on something. Look at him! Oh my god! He's cuter than a Pokemon. Look at his little face. And he's doing licky tongue. Oh my god. What a precious creature that is. He is friend-shaped. Alright. I'm just gonna do Reggie-bonks with these guys. Because if I do that, and then if I do a fuck. Oh, is it because I did? Well, that's not good. Salamander! Oh! Wow, okay, that did 34 damage. Also, this track is the most messenger sounding track they've done yet. Like, this is just the messenger. This sounds like some shit you would have heard in, like, a boss battle. God, I want to go past that, dude. I want to ascend to the level beyond Super Saiyan and then... I want to become legend past Super Sag. Oh, nice. You can just straight block that. Cool. If we do take enough damage, what I'll probably end up doing is using the, I don't know. It always feels so weird not, like, cooking up a fat fucking sunball. Like, especially a triple buffed one. Because this thing hits like a truck. Hold A for power! God damn, dude! We didn't even kill him! He just left. Oh, there he goes. I doubt it's the last we'll see of that one. Yeah, I hope not. He's pretty damn great. Oh, well, good luck with that, Psychic. I know that's, all that stuff is, it's so tough. I've seen people who had, like, the hardest time, like, getting, like, their, actually, I think Lunar, I know Lunar is probably already left. I think they were here earlier, but I mean, they were talking about having a hell of a time getting their, when they, like, changed doctors, I think, they had a hell of a time getting, like, their Adderall prescription because they thought they were just trying to get, like, drugs. And I'm like, who the fuck would just, like, I mean, I know there are people who have, but, like, man, come on. That makes me terrified for whenever my doctor retires. They're probably gonna be like, do you actually have ADHD? But, like, I did all the tests and everything, man. Here we are. You tell me. I wanted to get back up there and go camp really quick, but I can't. I camped. Yeah, our doctor's like actually really good. There are so many people in this chat that I wish like I could just have you guys go to our doctor. The dude's insane. Like he's so fucking like down to earth, but he's so like good at so many things. He was one of the few people that believed Erica when she was really young, because she had like the fibromyalgia and all that stuff, and believed that she was actually in pain, because everybody else was like, oh, I think she's like making it up or whatever. And he was like, yeah, no, he's like, it sounds like this, and started doing stuff, and actually was helpful. So yeah, he's awesome. Man's great. So there's shortages for most of the dextroamphetamines. The one I take, thankfully, there's no shortage of, which is the rapid release dexedrine, or the standard release dexedrine. I might actually need the extended release. Yeah, that's why I've got like the actual test that shows that I like. I mean, it's hard to say test positive, but I've got like the paper trail of like the questionnaires and all that stuff that they do for you. So, which was hilarious when he gave that out to us. It had questions on it for like, does little Timmy have trouble focusing in school? But it was kind of eye-opening to look at that, because some of the questions they asked, I was like, oh my god. And I was like, yep, that used to be me in school actually when I was young. Mind Key, the children yearn for the mines. Speaking of yearning for the mines, whenever all the mods are, you know, back in order and everybody's got their stuff sorted, and I think Jikakuro's out of town right now too. I'm looking forward to doing the modded Minecraft. I think it's gonna be really fun. We might not be able to have everybody on it. Like, I doubt we'll probably be able to have Ghost, unless Ghost is gonna be able to, because I have to do it during the nighttime, and I know they're probably normally asleep for that, but they might be able to make it. But I'm gonna try to get everybody in there. I know we may not be able to get everyone, but I'll try my best. The mods yearn for the mines. I think it's gonna be really funny. Gonna be hilarious. Oh, nice, Sugar. We'll probably do like a community thing too. This will just be the moderators for the channel, hence the joke of it being modded Minecraft. But I do actually plan on doing like a community one again, which would be really fun. The only stipulation I'm gonna put down is that like if you're gonna play, you gotta like be with the group to some extent. Because last time, which while it's fine, some people like would log into the server and then they would just leave and go like off to fuck all nowhere, and like you can knock enemies around, and all that does is like increase load on the server, and then they're not really like interacting with anybody either. So like I'm gonna ask that people stay like kind of in the same, not like on top of each other directly, but like at least in the same like general area or whatever, because it's also fun to do like group builds and stuff like that, and like try out like different stuff. Because when you build super far away like that, the game has to like, the server has to basically load all these different like chunks, I guess, and then you end up needing like a monster server to have like 20 to 30 people, because there are people who are just off in God knows wherever, and it's just devouring resources. Oh no, we do have some of the best mods, period. However, I will say that in a few instances, I'll never forget, anytime they actually do have to moderate, I remember this one person who told me that the mods were pushing their agenda and they were like dictators. And I was like, yep, that's them. Those are the people that I put in charge of moderating my channel. Dictators. Like, I've seen some... Like, we so rarely have to, like, bonk anybody, and, like, the few that we have been justified completely, in my opinion, and had a couple folks who apologized and were like, oh, that's whatever, and it was fine, but yeah, the agenda, dude. Oh, man, Sugar Gun, I've been called all kinds of stuff and accused of being so many different things after streaming for so long. Just... shockingly never been called racist. I've definitely been called a transphobe. I know that's happened twice. I was called anti-LGBT one time. Somebody told me that I was, something along the lines of I kissed corporate ass and worshipped like consumerism or something.
Silence.
And I was like, okay. Yeah.
I do not
I've
wish
heard some
to be
weird
horny
shit, man.
anymore.
Like, I was like, damn, that's y'all really hitting it. Weirdly enough, I think the weirder one, outside of like the corporate kiss ass consumerism thing, the transphobe one got me pretty hard. I was like, what? I was like, here? I was like, when? Because that was like that was the part I was like, because I was sitting there, I was mind boggled. I'm like, when? When could that have even possibly been misconstrued? I was like, that one just blew me away. I was like, I don't even know what the fuck that means. AoE heal, hit it. But that strikes me as one of those moments where it's like somebody's mad about something and they probably didn't pay much attention to our community very much in the first place. You know what I mean? Probably something like that, where they wouldn't have known because they probably paid no attention to it anyway, right? So they weren't concerned about anything other than whatever they were worried about, right? They didn't look around at the people who they were surrounded by and like the general attitude. So I don't know what. But there have been some characters, but our ban list is extremely short, like very short, and I'm very proud of that. Because that's less about like, it's like, that's part of that's like the community being like really cool and, you know, whatever. But also it's the ability to like to, cause I've always told people to like try to talk out stuff if there's like a problem. Like there've been a couple times where like somebody said like, oh, this has happened with so and so, and I'm like, did you message them about it? And they're like, well, no. And I'm like, did you tell them how you feel? They're like, well, no, I didn't. And I'm like, okay, you need to maybe try that, because it sounds like there was, anytime there's like a misunderstanding, I'm like, did you maybe reach out to him? Because you'd be shocked if you like just having a conversation with somebody can change a lot. But anyway, moderating online spaces is weird because like it's tough. It's tough too because there's a lot of shit you got to juggle with it too, because you want to make sure that like you want to give people chances. You want to give people like, you know, damn, this is probably gonna kill me. Shit, hang in there. Okay, all right, we can still live this. I'm gonna scramble it up. Nice. I think I could probably delete mosquito those guys if I just boosted a fireball on them. If I can survive this. Which I was early on that. Ooh, yeah, they come back next round, so I could... Yeah, I could just delete a mosquito these guys. Get them. Cook it. God, that feels so good. Oh shit, we actually have enough stuff to do Mending Light. As soon as we got Mending Light, I was like, oh shit, is it Aura Whirl? And then immediately I was like, yep, it's Aura Whirl. Which is exactly what it is. Looks awesome though, that's really good. Damn, they can't ban me because it's my channel. Galussi, 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 yummy. Can't stop it. You gotta live. Wait, isn't an ableist a person who mocks people with disabilities? That's correct, right? Your statement's so strange in the context that, like, I'm making sure that I know exactly what that means. Well, you get what I'm saying. Weird. People are so strange. Right. I get it. I get it goes farther than that. What I'm saying is like they're shitty towards people like that. So I got so stoned I thought today was Saturday and missed Nick's stream. Damn Walmart. That's pretty cool though. That at least you're chilling out, man. That's good. I wish I had access to like the real Weedawana, because it's still illegal here because Jesus, and you know, canceling the Ghost show because of Jesus. And Delta 8 gives me high anxiety. Big high anxiety. Oh yeah, you had your first day at work, Kombucha. That's awesome. I hope it was good. How was it? Oh, I'm saying I wish it was legal here, because apparently, like, regular ass weedawana in small doses is good for people who have the weird anxiety gene for Delta 8. Because, yeah. And I'd be scared to death to take, like, an anti-anxiety medicine, like, while taking, like, something like that, because if like that, I'd be just going too deep. I remember at one point taking like eating an actual fucking like weed cookie and then also taking a muscle relaxer. And I was like, bro, I'm a jellyfish. I remember actually doing that because I remember GDQ was on. I remember sitting there and I was like, bro, I'm a fucking jellyfish. Because I'm not a big like drug person. I'm just not. Like, it's just never been my thing. But like, it's like years ago. I just was like, bro, I'm a jellyfish. I was like, god damn. I'm jellyfish, watch me soar. Dude, I need to reply to Marifras, because basically they filled the roles for that he was looking for, but there are like other characters, of course, and he said he's got me on the list of potential VAs for the next stuff. And I was like, I'm so upset that I didn't get to play one of the 30-something IT dudes. I'm like, shit, dude, that would have been perfect. But maybe we'll still get one for Clan Man. There's other deltas than 8 that are, yeah, we have D9 here too. There's also the one that's like that's like weirdly THC based, but like not somehow. I don't know how the hell that happened, but it's basically chemically pretty damn close to like regular ass weed, but it's like not D8 and D9. I don't remember what it's called. It's like it was like D8 something. I can't remember what it was. I can't remember. Oh, nice, Kombucha. That's really good to hear. Yeah, no, I know it's legal in Canada. Yeah. S2Gats, that was a really good joke, and I think it got missed by chat. S2Gat said, I thought ableist was somebody who killed their brother with a rock. That's that was good. That was real good shit. And it just got walked over in chat, and that's some good shit. That's good shit. Yes, Kombucha, it's because I hate to break it to you, man. You've been in a toxic fucking work environment for the last, like, 4 years. Because almost every time you came into stream, you'd be like, let me tell you about the shit that happened at work today. Every time. Okay, maybe not every time, but a lot. To the point where I remember thinking at one point, I was like, I think Kombucha might be in, like, the worst job ever. But, like, you know, that's how it'd be. What do you mean I can't poof these guys? That makes me really happy that, you know, they don't suck now, so that's really good. What is the timing on Crescent Arc? I can't seem to... Is that it? Like, no, I didn't get it. I'm guessing it's right as the attack lands. God, I'm getting good at that. Oh my god, I can't believe that didn't kill them. Well, hang on, that's not all gas stations are like the worst jobs ever. Apparently, QT, for anybody who's aware of those, apparently are really nice, and they pay their employees a shitload, and have like decent hours, and they're always like staffed up, and I think they expect a decent amount of other people, because like everybody's always really friendly there, but all the people, the one that work here are like, yeah, we like it, it's pretty good. They're like, we actually get paid pretty well, and managers are nice. And they said that all the other ones seem to be pretty nice too, because they move around stores sometimes, I guess, to like cover shifts if people need them. And maybe that's just around here, but they were like, yeah, we like it. They're like, it's pretty good. They pay pretty well and all that stuff. Yeah, so apparently, if you ever see a QT and you're like worried about like a gas station being shit, they're apparently pretty nice. They're nice and like they're pretty big most of the time. They got like nice high ceilings. Most of the time, they have a cop station there for like late night stuff. Just because gas stations late at night have a lot of crime, especially around here, so it makes sense. Whoa. Okay, so I can hit everything with Crescent Arc, and I really want to, but I know for a fact that I'm not going to be able to hit the timing on it. I don't know what it is. It's got to be like, is it right as the attack lands? Wow, that's horrible. About the 76 station thing. That's impressively bad. I'm gonna go ahead and Berry Jam on Sunboy. That way I can Sunblast. My god, dude. Those fuckers that summon are the absolute worst. So Stalagbite comes from the ground, and like Stalag, whatever the hell it was, comes from the ceiling, and I'm trying to remember, keep track of which one does what. Do I have time to Berry Jam him again, or do you think that he's gonna die this round? He'll probably die this round. That's okay, at least he'll come back with full MP when he does die. Nice. Okay, so Stalagbite always comes from the ground. Oh my god, dude, I'm about to sunball the shit out of these assholes. What the hell? You mean I can't hit all of them? Son of a gun, dude. Woo-hoo-hoo! Did not do shit about that guy, though. And he's gonna kill us. What a bastard. Again, Garl holding it down, man. This has been like the entire, like, this is exactly why I turned him into like Tank Master 69, because he is just crushing it. Cool, we survived that too. We could probably go ahead and Nourish, I guess. He really don't spend his MP that often. Yeah, those ants suck, dude. The poop nozzle. We could do Solstice Strike and probably end this. Maybe. Nope. Shockingly did not do it. We probably should have buffed it, but that's okay. I don't know if Sunball is gonna do that. That thing, I don't know, that thing still has a lot of health. And then we should be able to bonk through him. Oh, we can try Solar Rain. Nice. What the hell? You know what's so funny about that is when I first read it, I was like, what are they going to do? Shoot a fireball at the cooking pot and have it explode or something? That's exactly what they did. Shot a fireball at a cooking pot and it exploded. Like, of course. All around me, a familiar face. Why are we singing that? A corner gas station's night shift employee is 67. There's an alarming number of people who are like 60 to like 75 who are working. So, what the fuck, Ebaware? I've been hitting Fat Daddy parries. What the hell? How you gonna do me like that? Also, Annie Fairy, I don't know if you're still here, but thank you for the $15. It says, you said dictator. I don't even remember what the context of that is. But, thank you, Annie Fairy. I do appreciate it. And thank you, T-Quick. T-Quick, you got 2 ducks, and Annie Fairy, you got a duck. I might tag Annie Fairy in Discord. let them know I said thank you, first off. And second. Oh, there they are. The mods are dictators? Yes. Oh, right, that whole conversation. Right, that all makes sense. What are you gonna name this? Are you gonna name it Dictator? There's only... Can't count. Okay, technically there's 6 ducks, and then there's Square Duck, which we probably won't do anything with Square Duck tonight. That'll be a different night. Square Duck is when we need to sell out. People gotta fight for that shit. There's only one. There can be only one. How about to make it not so obvious? We'll make this little pink one. We'll name it We'll put Annie Fairy, and then this one's gonna be D-Tater. That way he sounds like a law firm that you'd find in the South. Did you injured on the job? Did you get into a car accident? Well, then come on down to D-Tater's Law, where we'll get you the money that you deserve. That's D-Tater at 1-800-888-DICK. All right. That the last duck? No. I need T-Quicks, though. I think T-Quick had said theirs earlier. Let me go ahead and write T-Quick on these so I don't forget. You get a purple one. And a blue one. Got Tevin Quickule. We did any fairies, right? Yes. But thank you again, T-Quick, for doubling it, by the way. I really do appreciate it. Put us up to $60 tonight, and then Annie Fairy put us up to 75, which is pretty amazing. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for being amazing and keeping this little show in biz. I do appreciate it. Thank you for being a friend. Dude, I went to the grocery store earlier. Shit is getting so bad. I bought probably 2-3 weeks of groceries. Hopefully 3 weeks. $180. I was like, God damn, dude. There are 6 ducks left. Yeah, 6. 6 and then square. Psycho, did you have one of those, like, I've lost control of my life situations where you're sitting there making pudding at 3 a.m. or some shit? No, groceries are insane. It's really fucking crazy, too, because, like, dude, I remember... And, like, the thing that kills me is, like, I would love for this to be old man yells at cloud moment, but it really wasn't that long ago, and, like, it's nuts to think that when I first... So... Let's say a couple years after I had first moved out, when I was living in like my second apartment or something like that, I remember distinctly going to the grocery store with my buddy, and we spent like $120. And dude, we had food for 2 people for probably like 6 weeks. I mean, like, it was so much shit. And I mean, we had everything from like steaks to cook. We had like hot dogs and like hamburgers and like all kinds of crazy shit, a bunch of vegetables to like cook up, and like so much stuff. This is back when I was drinking a lot, like, so we were drinking a lot of soda. We had, like, cases and cases of, like, Mountain Dew and shit. Like, I mean, so much shit. And that was only, like, 2010. So, like, I mean...
Attention, citizens.
Yeah, sure, 13 years ago. But, like, the increase in just that amount of time is absurd. Like...
Thank you for your cooperation.
Job of the 2076 says, let Sugar and Azuri name these. Oh, shoot. All right, Azuri, you got a duck. And then, John... You got a duck. Or, I'm sorry, not John. Sugar Gun. Oh, you want OSHA and man? Just normal men. Just innocent men. The duck is named God. Now, this does say...
Welcome to Bitterbits.
Oh, wait, hang on a second. You want... Okay, T-Quick wants one named OSHA. DC, the first time I've subbed while you're live. Hey, man. How's it going? How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're doing good. I don't know what the next one for T-Quick is. All right, so we need... Zuri needs to name one, then we had... All right, yours is going to be this weird orange one, Sugar, and then Zuri's is going to be this weird purple one. Looks like it's stoned out of its mind. And these are courtesy of John, because John is a cool dude. Alright, so Sugar, G. Hey, I need a favor. Hey. There was a dragon one, but they're all gone now. They're all gone now. So Sugar Gun wanted God himself. It says God he himself. Alright, so that's Sugar's. And then we need one for Zuri. Name it Grapes. There's shockingly not one named Grapes. That's... Wow. That was very straight up. By God, as my witness, he is broken in half. It was that or Smeat. That's a good word. Smeat sounds like it would be the second name of Fledge. Yeah, no, I get it. Like the Got Any Grapes thing, and then also, yeah, that's just kind of nuts. I don't think the Godson and Friend's New Baby need China Duck with the chemicals. I think they'll be okay. The baby was mysteriously stricken with an illness. They inhaled Chinese duck fumes. But like, damn, they got him. Damn, they got him, dude. What a way to go, too. Chinese duck fumes. 4 ducks remain. Can it be named Bread? Did we already do that? Yeah, we got Osha. I can't rename him to Bread. Almost knocked my coffee over. Look at the bread. The world rejected bread. But anyway, thank you guys for being awesome. Thank you, John. Thank you, DC. Thank you, Annie Ferry. Thank you, T-Quick. Thank you guys all for being awesome. Thank you for hanging out, watching some Sea of Stars. Does the ducks riot without their bread? It's a good point. It's a good point. That's not incorrect. They'll light your house on fire for some motherfucking breadcrumbs. That was always my favorite thing with the Breadcrumb Lord, because they had, like, every time I saw their name, I was just like, all I can think of is the "aw yes" motherfucking breadcrumbs. It's like, this is still one of the best comics. Aw yes, motherfucking breadcrumbs. I like Grape and God himself. Could have also settled for God himself. How much duck fume do you think a person could inhale before they just die? Anybody want to wager on that one? I think they do actually have, I think the box actually does have a warning on it, but I don't really remember what it is. Do you want to infect my lungs? Chinese chemical fumes. Who wants some Chinese chemical fumes? Who wants some Chinese chemical fumes? Sack it with a research for 28 months. Says I got paid today. Got me a pocket full of bits. That man ain't got no family. And a pocket full of bits. That man ain't got no family. And a pocket full of bits. Why's that song so fucking good, dude? That man ain't got no family. I remember when somebody said that the lead singer of Rage Against the Machine was a little crazy. I was like, what? I was like, man, where you think he might be a little unhinged? What? That's crazy. I never would have in a million years. I thought he was a nice, stable young man at all times. Just noticed that there's no map. So that's gonna be kind of tricky on like some of these areas because I don't really know what we're doing right now. Either way, thank you, Psychic, for the resub for 28 entire months. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, no, just the idea of just being like, oh my god, that's crazy. But like, yeah, that's nuts, man. I'm not saying the message was wrong, but I mean, dude was definitely pissed and possibly a little unhinged sometimes. Tom Morello seems to be pretty chill though, with his degree in fucking like political science or whatever the hell it was. And everybody's always like, yeah, shut up, you just play guitar in a band or some shit. And he's like, actually my degree's in this, but all right. Remember when they posted their next tour was called Abort the Supreme Court, and they were like, well, look who went and got woke. I liked it before they got all political. Why'd they suddenly get all political? Yeah, like System of a Down. Got political. They're trying to build a prison. They're trying to build a prison. They're trying to build a prison for you and me to live in. Another prison system. Another prison system. Another prison system. It brings me so much joy that my nephews fucking dig like System of a Down and Linkin Park and shit like that. Because that's like most of them were cranking out music before they were actually born, so there is hope for the youth. Like, one of them just straight up like went and listened to like most of System of a Down's albums, and apparently goes back to Linkin Park's pretty frequently. I was like, damn, that's pretty cool. I think the only one that they haven't been a huge fan of has been like Korn. And I was like, yeah, that's understandable. Korn was like an acquired taste back then anyway. Because Jonathan Davis is just weird. Feeling like a freak on a leash. Feeling like I had no release. Like you gotta already met them with me. And his weird ass mic stand. If you've never seen his mic stand, you should go look at it. It's fucking hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Oh, we were actually talking about that. Yeah, so it was a friend of the one nephew. So I have one nephew that's going to goes to USC for the School of Music. And then the other one is in a death metal band, who's playing their first show in a couple weeks. We're very excited to go see him. So he's a guitarist in that. So they're both very musically talented. And one of his friends, like, I guess, showed up to, like, I think it was my niece's, like, graduation, and he was like, yeah, we're a punk band, but we're not like that political punk shit, because they don't fucking do, like, you know, they just bitch about everything and never change it. And I'm like, all right, man. Like, it's like something about listening to, like, this 19-year-old kid say some shit like that. I'm like, all right. I was like, yeah. Yeah. When there are a shitload of, like, political punk bands that have, like, done, like, massive charity work and have, like, pushed, like, a message that was, like, of positivity and, like, acceptance and shit. And I'm like, I mean, there's some pretty big ones, so... Oh, I've got it, Detura. My brain... I was on, like, autopilot because my ass was, like, talking about something. I apologize. I should have it. I was just being a dumb duty face. But yeah, that was hilarious. I was like, yeah. I'm pretty sure even, like, Anti-Flag and shit like that has done a lot in the past. Good old Anti-Flag. I haven't heard any of their new stuff. I'd imagine they're still doing. I don't know what they're doing, but I imagine they're still doing. Has anybody ever listened to Anti-Flag and has heard any of their new stuff? Did they implode recently? Well, dang. I remember them being really cool when I saw them at Warped Tour, because, like, I didn't even know who they were back in 2004, and, like, they came out fucking guns blazing on that shit, dude. They were fired the fuck up, because that was during the Iraq War, so, like, sorry, the Iraq War. I say it wrong still just because I heard it wrong for so fucking long that I still screw it up. They had a punk concert at the furry convention I went to. I wish I had listened to more, but it was fun. I'm trying to think of something else earlier. I was thinking about in regards to, like, you know, Azuri, at this point, like, this is why I've said before, I just don't like anything anymore. Because at this point, like, I feel like every goddamn person that I've ever been like, yeah, man, they seem pretty cool, that just happens. And I'm like, great. It's like, man, come on. I'll need to look into that, though, because there are instances of that, because the internet is the internet, where it ends up being, like, you know, not whatever or something, so I always try to look into things like that nowadays, because, like, there were a couple in the recent years where, like, some shit started stirring up, and it was like, oh, that was, like, complete bullshit, like, nothing ever ever happened with that or whatever. So I try to take most of those things just with a grain of salt until I go and, like, actually look it up. Not in, like, the do your own research, like, actually just look into whatever the hell we're talking about, because that is a bummer, though, because, yeah, I always thought Anti-Flag was pretty cool. You broke into my fort! Oh my god, there he is again! The boy! Are you Malcolmood? Why did you... Look at him! Why did you hurt my pet? He fucking literally ate us. He ate one of our party members. I just want you to know that. He deserved a little bit of a bonk. You can't be eating people. Look at Vicky's like, shut the fuck up, he tried to eat us. Rocky can't know that you're just playing. What the fuck, man? Tried to eat me. Like, straight up. I never actually listened to the Dead Kennedys very much. I remember, as far as, like, that old school, like, political punk style thing, I listened to Black Flag a little bit. Listened to Anti-Flag a bit. I'm trying to remember the other, like, notable examples of that. I listened to mostly post-hardcore, so, like, I didn't do, like, a lot of, like, traditional punk. Most of it was, like we were talking about earlier, like, Comeback Kid and stuff like that. It's almost 11 and I made iced coffee. I'm here to die. It's too hot today. It feels like a prison. You gotta show that live Lowlands show. It's so, dude, it's so fun to watch. Well, when was this? Was this like recent or was it a while ago? I don't remember that, Ivan, but that sounds about right for Tom Morello. Yeah, A Day to Remember is kind of like that. Yeah, so A Day to Remember is kind of like poppy, post-hardcore-ish. Like there are a few different styles, and A Day to Remember has also changed a lot over the years. Like their early stuff was definitely a lot more like heavy. They've kind of dialed back on that. Homesick is still by far my favorite album from them. Like, I'll never... Homesick got me through my shitty job at fucking Blue Cross. I listened to that album so many times when I was working there. God, so many times. Love that album. They disbanded over the allegations, allegedly. Just read about it. Sometimes it's easier to do that. It's there's actually a line from something at some point where it was like, I forgot what it was, but effectively the gist of it is that sometimes when people are kind of at the end of their rope with like whatever it is, it just takes like one catalyst for them to be like, oh, here's a perfect chance for me to just fucking get the hell out of this. So like it could have been that there were allegations and it's like, you know what? That's my cue to just be done. You know what I mean? Like, even if it was true or not, they're just like, you know, fuck it, I'm done. Like, they don't want to do it anymore or whatever. So it's like, it was like an excuse for them to finally just be done doing it because maybe they were tired of it subconsciously or some shit, you know? And, yeah, it's kind of the straw that broke the camel's back type situation. But it's almost like, but in this case in particular, it's almost like people who are kind of looking for something and then it's like that happens and it's like, there you go. It's just done. Like, whatever. I remember actually at one point, I think we've talked about it before, but Mike Shinoda talked a little bit about that after Chester Bennington died, I think, because he was talking about how like he was debating on even still making music at all. Because he's like, is this like the perfect, you know, reason to basically just stop finally? And I thought that was interesting because I was like, yeah, I wanted to, he kept making music though, so that was good. I took a screenshot of Wiggly Boy. Man, he's so good. I love him. Sorry, I just went off on like a rant. I like talking music with people because, like, you know, there are times I feel like where I've got like all this weird shit in my head because like music was such a big part of my life growing up, but then I don't do a lot with it nowadays, so I like to talk about it. I actually randomly pulled something up earlier, and I don't normally do this anymore because I get like weird memory trigger shit that not like trigger like I'm whatever. It's just like weird feelings sometimes listening to old stuff. But you know who I randomly thought of? Senses Fail. And they put out a new album recently that was actually pretty decent from what I heard when I was listening to it. But they apparently redid their first album. They like re-recorded it, and it's really good. Like, really good. I was shocked at how good it was. I think it's a re-record anyway, but it was basically like a reimagined version of their first album from 2003. And it's good. I mean, it's exactly what you'd expect, but it was good. I was like, this is a lot of fun to listen to. This is a good time. So, Core Memory, unlock. Yeah, I randomly thought of Senses Fail. I looked into Under Oath recently to see what they were up to. They're still making music. I think they got all the original members back together now, actually, because I think one of the one that left to go start that one band that did the song that was like, blame it on this southern weather. The Almost, that's what it was. I think the one that left to go form the Almost, I guess, like, came back at some point. I think. Or they did and then they left again or something. I don't fucking know. I have no idea. I don't know if Atreyu's still a band. I stopped listening to them when Black Sails came out. Because that was when I was full-blown hipster and pissed that they got super popular about, like, whatever. They probably got better. Like, honestly, like, their first few albums suck. Like, they're terrible. Like, it's so bad in retrospect. And I guarantee that Black Sails is probably better than any of the other ones. So, Nick, you fucked me up in 3 of the recommended channels in the Twitch sidebar, all playing Sims 4. Perfect. Gaslight Anthem's not. I haven't heard that name in forever either. Man, who else was it that was actually man, early Atreyu, like, every time I loved it back then, but, like, going back and just listening to fucking Lip Gloss and Black and shit, I'm like, I'm like, holy shit, dude. I was like, oh my god. I was like, oof. That's rough. I'm looking at this because there was something I pulled up recently, and I'm trying to remember who the artist was that I looked into that I was like, oh my god, I can't believe... The reason I'm talking about this now before we progress this plot forward anymore is because, like, I didn't want to interrupt that specifically once we started to figure out who this dude was. God, Everclear. Whoa, did you just call fucking AFI shit? Dude, AFI is literally one of my favorite fucking bands ever. I love Davey Havoc. I love every fucking project that man's ever done. I love Black Audio. I love that fucking weird hardcore project that he did on the side. Dude's fucking crazy. His clothing line called Glitter Boy back in the 2000s. Sick. Fucking sick, dude. AFI was one of those bands that only got better as time went on, too, because, like, when they I think Crash Love, weirdly enough, if I think back to it, is honest to God my favorite album by them. Because it's so... Like, they went from, like, their punk roots, and then they did, like, they had the Leaving Song blow up, right? Leaving Song Part 2. And then they... then when they put out December Underground, it was kind of similar, but a little bit different, a little bit more electronic than the prior album. And then when Crash Love came out, Crash Love was a fucking rockabilly-like album. I was like, what in the world? And that was when I realized that, like, Davey Havoc could fucking do anything. Because, like, I'll never forget hearing, like, I think it was Veronica Saw Your Smokes was the name of the song. And, like, even the opening guitar riff in that, I'm just like, whoa. I'm like, what is this? And, like, that entire album is awesome. Like, it's awesome. Like, it's like a really cool theme to it of, like, these two people who are, like, I guess, like, Beautiful Thieves is super good. Some of their more recent albums are pretty good, too. And also, Black Audio has been killing it ever since they started. Jade Pudgett and Davey Havoc are fucking amazing. I'm gonna be so sad when he finally just calls it. I mean, dude, look, even if you thought they were shit, it doesn't matter to me. I'm not gonna stop liking them. I was like, damn, you gonna fucking blaspheme on AFI? If Steve was here, he'd be having a fit. Because he'd be like, oh, hell no, you didn't, girl. Oh, hell no, you didn't. Steve would be throwing shit. Be like, excuse, back it up. But no, I do love Davey Havoc. He also seems like a pretty stand-up dude, and has basically stuck to his fucking guns on, like, all the shit that dude believes in for the last, like, what, 15, 20 years? The man's been talking about the same crap the entire time, so that's pretty cool, I guess. In before somebody's like, did you hear the recent news? Davey Havoc killed a school bus full of children. I'll be like, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool. I'll be like, that's cool, that's cool. That's cool, that's cool. I'm jumping off a bridge. See you later. The thing I always loved about Davey Havoc, too, was the fact that, like, in an era where the whole, like, you know, like, it wasn't okay for, like, guys to wear makeup. It wasn't okay for guys to have, like, longer hair and all this other shit. Hey, you look like a girl, all this other shit. That dude did not give a fuck. That man didn't give a fuck. about any of it. You don't start a fucking clothing line called Glitter Boy if you give a fuck. That dude did not care. I mean, that man wore as much makeup as he fucking wanted. He, I mean, just was awesome. Like, fuck yeah, dude. Like, that shit's so good. Like, I love just how, like, because at that moment, I mean, like, early 2000s, like, that was, I mean, that was still, like, a thing that, like, most people would look at that and be like, oh, yeah, what's wrong with them? Like, why are they, like, you know, that kind of shit, like, be, like, very shitty about it, right? And Davey Havok didn't give a fuck. There were people who thought Davey Havok was a girl for, like, the longest time. I remember people being like, I thought the lead singer of AFI was a girl. After seeing him, I was like, they're not. Fun story. This is actually a really silly one that you might get a kick out of. So, I had actually never... No, Davey Havok's a handsome person. Anyway, so, Davey Havok had long hair and no facial hair on the album right before December Underground. And then on December Underground, they had a slightly different like hairstyle. It was kind of like almost like Misfits kind of thing going on. And then when they came back in for Crash Love, Davey Havok had like a short haircut and a beard. And I remember it came out at the exact time that I looked at that, and I shit you not, I was like, dude, if Davey Havok can grow a fucking beard, I can too. That was when I first started growing my facial hair out. Not even a joke. Like, I literally saw that dude grow a beard, and I'm like, dude, fucking Davey Havok can do it, I can do it. I'm like, this man was doing God knows wherever else. I was like, if you can fucking pull it off, I can pull it off. And so I started growing a beard, and I just stuck with it. Because I'll never forget seeing him in that fucking video. I'm like, whoa! I was like, Davey Havok has a beard. That's awesome. And then I just tried it, and I was like, oh shit, I can actually grow a beard. Because like everybody that I grew up around, like between like my mom and like my high school girlfriend and like just a lot of people that were around me, they were very like anti-facial hair. Like they just did not like facial hair. So like I just always thought it was like, oh, you know, nobody's gonna like that, right? And it's just funny that like I was just like, you know what, fuck this dude. Davey Havok can do it. I'm gonna grow a beard. Let's do it. Anyway, that's my fun story. Also, hey Faulkner, what you doing? Why are you making sad Chad Kroger noises? And stop fucking with the microwave. Everywhere with the $5 says, Nick, this may shock you, but I was way into hipster indie music during this time. The Lumineers, July Talks, of Monsters and Men, Florence and the Machine, Mumford and Sons, the stuff. You know, honestly, all of these, this is like the least hipster hipster thing I've heard out of you. Because like all of these are acts that I remember pretty well. There's a couple of them in there that I don't really recognize, but I remember all of them from that time period. So... like, but I do remember a time when they were pretty, like, that's kind of like Kings of Leon. Kings of Leon had, like, a couple big breakout songs, and I remember seeing them at, like, New Brooklyn Tavern, and when they were just absolute nobodies. Which I think that fundraiser thing is going well for them, so hopefully they're able to save that. Because that was a fun conversation on the way up to go see Ghost, because I think one of my nephews was like, what exactly is gentrification? And I was like, it's basically when a group of people will go into an area that's basically got established culture and history, and typically it is extremely rich people. I was like, and they will basically start destroying the culture in the area by effectively destroying things, building up new buildings, and effectively what happens is the property values go up so much that anyone who did live there probably ends up getting pushed out, and then when they get pushed out, they'll most likely just demolish that shit and build new stuff on top of it too, and effectively just surge the income rate in the area to the point where it's like, they develop it, but they basically kind of like eradicate like anything that might have made that area cool in the first place. I was like, and it's effectively just a shell of its former self that's full of nothing but money and like new apartment complexes and garbage, and anything that was cool or historical about it is basically gone. Like, you know, it's just gone. Again, I was like, basically what's happening to West Columbia right now. They're like, oh. I was like, yeah. I was like, shit, like New Brooklyn getting like bought out when that place was like a cultural hub for that kind of music. The opening track, nice, Azuri. I guarantee a couple of you will probably go tonight to Spooty Foo, and you will go listen to AFI, and you'll probably be like, damn, AFI kind of fucking ripped. Fun fact, another fun fact, the Leaving Song Part 2, the music video for it, was one of the first music videos to ever feature two-stepping as like a form of moshing. Fun fact. Because like there's a pit in that, and there are people who are actively like hardcore dancing and like two-stepping and shit like that. It's actually really cool. I was like, damn, I never noticed that there was actually like a music video that was mainstream in like 2002 that actually had two-stepping and hardcore dancing in it. Which, if you don't know what hardcore dancing is, it's basically whenever you see people looking like they're fighting invisible ninjas. That's what it is. All right, back to the game. Now that I've yammered on about music for like 20 minutes. That's okay. I think people like that, so. Okay, those outside of silver string pickups, I don't know any of those. Frankly, most of those just sound made up. Yeah, I do appreciate the topical sales says, what's going on? What's going on? Man, I'm old enough to remember when gentrification was taught as like a good thing. Like, I get what I can understand when somebody's like super far removed from it, that they think it's basically just boiled down to people come in with money and develop an area that didn't have a lot of money. But the problem is, it just destroys any of the cool shit. There can be development in original areas and it not be gentrification. Like, there's totally instances of that where, like, they'll keep, like, historic stuff and, like, the property values don't surge like crazy, but they do, like, new development to, like, put in new shops and stuff like that and just kind of build an area up. And naturally, the property value goes up a little bit, but it's not, like, crippling to the point where, like, the people who live there, the benefits of what they're doing outweigh the cost increase, which is cool, but that's far more rare to ever see that happen. Most of the time, it's just fucked, and then they end up just destroying everything. That's really interesting, Estugats, that it would be painted like. I mean, I guess that I'm trying to think of how that could be skewed to where like they're trying to teach it as like a. I don't know. I can't really think of a way that you could make that seem good in every case. No, but dollar stores popping up is actually indicative of lower income areas typically, because we've had like $3 stores pop up in the last like few years around here, which again, it's normally an indicator of a lower income area. Higher income areas, you start seeing things like little kind of quaint like malls and things like that. These little like strip malls and stuff that have like fancy stores like Anthropologie and shit in it. It's literally the best way I've ever heard that described. What, fighting invisible ninjas? I actually used to be pretty good at fighting invisible ninjas. I told my nephew, I was like, dude, if you guys got some rhythms I can two-step to, this old man's gonna fucking do it. I'll come out there spin kicking, throwing down, break a leg probably. Cause dude, I can two-step like a son of a bitch. I used to like, cause I practiced so much in high school, and like, I got really good at some shit. No one ever understands. Did no one teach you about your powers? Magic is not a toy, Malcolmood. So you have come to berate me too. Look at how tiny he is. I got nothing to tell you. You hurt Rocky. Get out of my fort. Get out of my fort. Damn. Man hit me with get out of my fort. Okay, so we need to do, it's always tricky when it's like the sun magic shit and then also sword, because we can't do that. I wonder if you did like a combo strike, if that would actually count. But yeah, we live in like a lower income area for sure. I don't want to do like a sunball straight up, so I'll probably just try to. How about we just try to bonk that dude? Because we can do crescent arc, and that should give us a nice chunk. I'm gonna try hitting this at like the last second. Got it. Well, I think I got it. Maybe? I have no idea. Shovel Might! Oh god. Do you get it? Do you get the reference? That was real smooth. I'm real proud of them for that. That was that is like the best way you can do a reference to another game. That is so fucking cute. It's Shovel Knight, and he jumps up above you and does the shovel bounce that Shovel Knight does in Shovel Knight. But the attack's called Shovel Might. Get it? Fucking get it? Isn't attack plus the orbs sun sword attack? Oh, like if you like boost? That is a good point, yeah. I don't think I would have had the boost ready for it though, right? It's a good reference, man. That's fucking cute. Well, we got some Shovel Knight haters in chat. Oh. I'm calling the police. Is Yacht Club like ever gonna make anything else? Or did they just make so much money off of Shovel Knight that they're just done? they just wrapped it up. They're like, I'm done. Damn, that was a good fat one. Well, they were already making bank on that IP anyway because they got in good with Nintendo. So, because Nintendo was hungry for some good indies. So, well, that was a good point, Coffee. Thank you for pointing that out because that's I didn't think that would actually charge it as a sun attack thing. We could definitely heal, or we could just keep going because we're stupid. Unga bunga. Oh, we can do Mending Light and just get a night. Well, we really don't need to do Mending Light. What we could do, though, is put some fat damage on Malkamood. Could boost it and then do a Mend. Oh my god, hit him with the Solstice Strike. The buffed. God damn, 73! Oh my god. That's not good. Okay, so we can't buff that. We do need the sun shit. And unfortunately, that doesn't have any of the sun power because we just blew it. I could sunball him, but it's not going to matter. I would say the safest thing in this case would probably just be to heal because this is going to hurt. Geobrass? Oh! Oh! Man. That was a lot. Alright, let me get fat stacks on the boost because yeah, that hurt. I don't actually think we can, unless we defend against that. That's a one shot. Like I don't even think I can do anything about that. Oh, okay. Well, he wasn't doing his special attack that time, but now we can rip it. Beyblade, let it rip. I want to do a buffed. Yeah, let's do another Solstice. The thing hits like a dump truck. Hold A for your power! That thing does so much damage. That hurt. Mina the Hollower? I'll have to look at that here in a second. I actually don't even know what that is. You know, I definitely thought Garl was gonna be like the most ding-dong character, and he really is one of my favorites. They actually made like the support character who has no magic really cool, which is really impressive. It'd be tough sometimes to make a character seem cool in a universe that has like magic and shit like that. God, I'm shocked that it's still living. We could actually do an AoE heal if we wanted, because I think we've still got Mushroom Soup. Just get everybody topped up. Hot dang! Alright, let's do, we'll do a Moonerang here. Bounce this bad boy around. God damn, we get pretty good at that. Wolverine, thank you for the raid. Fleeing from spoilers, but this game's awesome. Have a good stream. Thank you so much, Will, for the raid. Y'all, somebody could do a little shout-out thingy for Wilbur in there. Have a good night. Thank you for dropping folks on us. We're thankfully not too deep into spoiler land. We're just bonking this guy. Giving him the old bonkadoodle. Okay, so we need Crescent bullshit, which I think we could at least get 2 pips of that if we boost here. That doesn't do much for the, I just blew it, so then never mind, I guess. It's over now. It's all ogre now. Yeah, I wonder if you can, like, since it's a two-hit thing, I wonder if you can, like, maybe block that or something. Oh, hey, we got him anyway. Nice. Nice. Thank you for the shootout, yeah. Oh, you are very strong. Did people berate you too when you were a kid? Is this why you left your village? Listen, Malcolm, you just happen to be born with special powers, and it's a shame no one was able to guide you through that. Let him be a party member. Oh my god, I just thought about that. Guide me? Everyone just makes fun because I'm not the same. They say Malcolm can't dig. Well, have you given it a try? It is too boring. I cannot do it like everyone else. Everyone likes it, but not me. Everything was made only for others. And when I try, they say, Malcolm's not good, so I give up, and then they say, Malcolm's lazy. I really try, but I don't understand, so I make a fort and show them. It's okay, Malcolm, you don't have to do like everyone else. Carl is right. Normal doesn't have to be your thing. You do you. You do you. It sounds a little out of, like, universe. Like, that just doesn't feel like that fits. I'd be like gargling up and be like, live your best life, busting on God for real, no cap. I love doing magic with earth and rocks. I'm getting a lot of frog from this, but like if frog was a little mole person and kind of dumb and talks funny, but everyone says I must not do it. They just don't understand yet. I'm sure you could really help them if you wanted. Don't you want to try and do good instead? They will only make fun because I am bad with digging. My god, come on. They just need to see what you can do, what you can really do. I don't want to show. I carry his little ass around. It's okay, buddy. Oh man, maybe Disney could buy him and then they could put him in The Sims, now streaming on Disney Plus. I can stay in the fort? Well, it's yours, isn't it? Right, guys? Totally. Don't stay in the fort, come with us! I like you. Well then, can you do us a favor and agree to stop creating monsters? Rocky's not a monster. Of course not. Look at her. You understand. Okay, maybe I will do good if something big need my magic. Shit. Wait. Oh my god, I didn't know that R1 skips ahead in dialogue. Take care, Malcolm. That's actually cool, though, that you can, like, zip through the Dude, don't leave! You fucking idiot! Take him with you! Solstice D's nuts! You need Mole Man to blast Earth magic. Oh my god, missed opportunity. Oh my, this is the first time this game has just missed it. Like, the fact that he's not gonna be a party member that is cruel. That's so dumb. No, fuck these guys. Go back to Mole Man. Time is ticking. Is everything on track with the preparations? We'll be ready for the eclipse. I'm so pissed off. I want him. You know how fun it would be to, like, to have dumb, crazy little fucking Mole Man with shooting out Earth magic? Dude, fucking put that shit like an MMO. I'll sub up right now, man. Give me Mole Man with Earth magic. Why has nobody done that yet? Mole people with Earth, like, aligned magic? Has anybody done that? I mean, outside of this, because he's clearly the only one that can do that. But, like, as a race, like, is there any, like, thing out there where, like, mole people have Earth magic? It would make sense. Oh, Junk, would you be referring to The Child or Baby Yoda, now available streaming on Disney Plus? Avatar wasn't mole people, they were regular people. They were just reggy people. That's not fun. That's what I'm gonna be. I'm gonna make myself a VTuber. I'm gonna be a little mole person. Malcolm agreed to stop clogging the wind tunnels. We are safe. Hooray! They're gonna, like, stop being mean to Malcolm. He's just a small guy. He's just a little guy. He's just normal men. Apologies, brave monk. We struggle indeed to give proper bearings to one of his talent. Well, you all better be more respectful in the future, or he'll kill you. I don't know, man. Badgers, moles, earth diggies. Furry little earth diggy creatures, whichever one they might be. It was like when they put the fucking Niffin in WoW, and I was like, come on, let me play as them. Like, they're only the greatest race outside of Volpera that they've ever put in that fucking game. They're fucking mole people with big noses, and they all have, like, an accent like they're from fucking Colorado. Like, it's the funniest shit. Like, they have, like, that, like, weird, like, northern Midwestern accent kind of thing. I guess Colorado's more like Wisconsin. You roll in there like, hey there, ho there. I'm like, oh my god. I never knew I needed mole people that spoke like that. Legit, most of them say, oh, like shit like, oh, don't you know? Like, it's so goddamn good. Minnesota, whatever. One of those square, rectangular, cold, but not always cold, Midwestern states. Whatever. Minnesota's not square, but like, you get my point. you get my point. The ones that aren't an interesting shape because they were like, damn, we got all this land, how are we gonna divvy this shit out? And so they started just cutting out like Reiki shapes. Because like the reason the fucking Eastern Seaboard's all weird is because like, you know, the colonies, like how strange it was, and then like, you know, all that other shit that happened. Like I'm just gonna sum up all of American history, but just all that other shit that happened. I guess that's the best way to do it. Whatever, man. I'm sure there's somebody in Colorado that's like, hey there, ho there, all right? I don't fucking know. Y'all got mooses. All I'm saying is I want to be a fucking mole man with earth magic, and y'all are over here just ripping my butt. You're just spraying fucking hot whipped cream up my ass. All I'm trying to do, okay? I don't know who the hell talks like that. One of you Midwesternoids. I have no clue. The Midwest isn't real, and you can't prove it anyway. It's all made up. I don't know if the meese in Colorado have rabies. I'm sure they're there. Yeah, y'all are such experts on the Midwest. Name every person who ever lived in Colorado. I'll wait. I'm waiting. That's what I thought. that's what I thought. Ish, that's not a real sentence that you just made. I'm so fucking pissed. I'm not normally one for like, damn, I hope we get them as a party member. Cause like sometimes it feels a little forced. Like we got pink hair girl, historian lady. And would you mind going? Wait, what are we doing? Shit, I didn't read what you said. Specifically Indiana. All my homies hate Indiana. Damn. I will show the world what us molekin can do. They are moles! God, y'all are such experts on I knew it. Y'all such experts on subterranean mammal creature people, fur beasts, rodents, whatever they are. God, name every fucking furry creature ever. Name every single fucking one. Oh, jeez. I don't even know what, like, a Colorado accent would actually... Look, we stuffed this girl in the cargo! How come I can't stuff him in the cargo? Damn, I'm upset. I'd have to say, though, so far, gear has been pretty sparse, and I feel like we've combed through most areas. I'm kind of surprised, we haven't really seen much there. No, they're probably gonna fill it with some other fucking humanid. And they're gonna be like, here's another girl with pink hair. I'm like, I want girl with pink hair. I want mole. Bro, is that Gresno? But red Gresno? Shit. I was not ready for Redsno. If there's a tavern, there'll be a chef, so maybe I can learn a special recipe or something. Oh my god, we should definitely refer to red Gresnos as shiny Gresnos from here on out. Is it cultural appropriation that I've stolen all of Eastern dragons? And I just now refer to them as Gresnos? I just completely stole it. Look at how cool he looks. You've been wanting to see the sleepers since you were a kid. How does it feel? Like all my summer days are happening at the same time. Wow, that's a... I get it. Like, I get what he's saying. It's weird, but I get it. Now, if you lived in South Carolina, though, it'd be like all my summer days are happening at once. That's basically the same as crawling into an oven. We're almost there. Get ready for a swim. I want mole. I want mole. Bring back the mole. Bring back... They're just gonna let you... We're just gonna leave. We are just gonna leave. And... we're just gonna fucking leave. And we're gonna walk away without the mole. And all you mole experts who were wrong, they were moles, they weren't badgers. I didn't name every badger mole that ever existed, so you're not experts anymore. And I'm just upset. I'm in a bad mood now because all I wanted was the fucking mole man, and they took him away. Because he talked funny, he had a fucking friend, he had earth magic, which we don't have. So I mean, like, he could have been Garl's buddy. He could, like, sit on Garl's pot lid and shoot out earth magic. That's what he could have done. Garl could have carried him around, and that could have been how Garl did magic. He shoots it out of a mole man's face. Yeah, you did it, Zuri. I've got it on VHS. I see it. You can't escape this. But the point being, I mean, I'm just upset. Okay. Pirate garb. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't want to do Pirate Land. No, man, I'm cool with Carl and shit, but don't, like, I swear to God, if I walk into some shit and there's gonna be some man who's like, yar har har, I'm like, you know what, this game 1 out of 10, I'm out of here. Looking for a boat? Head over to the port town of Brisk and meet Captain Cliches. Alright, I take it back. They're on the same page. Bless them. We're on the same page. It's okay. This time I will allow it. For they're right here with me. they're right here with me on fucking Captain Cliche. You know, it's kind of incredible that saying something so cliche is actually cliche in itself. So it's like a recursive prop. Wow. I wasn't. I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't ready for the anglerfish to do that. Wow. That's kind of like that. That's just a lot. That's a lot to unpack, and I just don't know what am I doing with this. I don't think I have enough juicy goosey time to break whatever that thing is about to do, so I could technically try crescent arcing it, and then doing, if I get creamy points for it, I could maybe hit it. It would just have to do, no, because it's gonna be a split thing, so yeah, because I can't boost that shit. Well, I guess let me just cook it. Let's do it. Oh! 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 Fucking deleted. God. Somebody see the recycling bin? Because I just deleted that shit. Alright, I'm being hailed. So I think I probably need to take out the dog, I would assume. So, let me get up, I'm gonna go do that. Do not fucking jet off to bed just yet. We're not done. So, I mean, you can go to bed if you want to go to bed, but hey. Yeah, I'll be back here in just a couple minutes. So, don't jet. I know you guys, look, it's like, what time is it? If we take a break after midnight, we die. Alright, Kombucha, have a good day at work, buddy. But anyway, I'll be back here in just a second, so if you want to keep watching the thing, stick around. We also have 4 ducks left before we're out of ducks, and then Square Duck is the only one that remains. All right. So I took the dog out and heard like some jingling that was on like the other side of our fence, like on the left side, and I was like, oh, I guess it's like the neighbor like getting in their car, right? And then I looked over and I was like, Oh shit, that's a dog. And that was like some random dog, which I'm not normally like a, oh god, dog, get out of here. But when I have Bella with me, because she's old and I don't want anything to happen to her, and I prioritized her, I like grabbed her and zipped inside because I was like, oh shit. Because you never know with dogs, I mean, they could be like the friendliest thing ever, or they could be like, oh hey, small dog, let me kill it. You know, so I have to be really careful. So I grabbed her off the ground and got her in. I was like, oh boy. Right at this mark on my head up here. I don't know what that's all about there, Clem. Game's been really good so far, man. I'm really happy with it. It's a good one. Still think about Mercury being in Gatorade, you know? Yeah, despite the flaw of the mole, that's true. I opened up the front page of Twitch, and it's like... It is like 2 insane OC do not steal VTubers. It's intense. Very impressive. Anyway. Anyway. My OC's skin. Mercury flavored Gatorade? It sure is. It sure is. Yeah, this is up there, man. They've done a great job with this so far. Like, it's kind of incredible. It's really cool when you can see like an indie game kind of take a ton of inspiration from something but still carve out its own identity, because that's pretty hard to do sometimes. Because it can be very easy to just fall into the pit of like just make the same thing but different looking a little bit or whatever. But they definitely got their own. They've got their own special type of spice. All right, there's a squirt node. We got a moon cradle fish pie. All right, so we took the squirt node, which brought us back up here. That squirt node takes us up there. I'm gonna keep saying squirt node until people get uncomfortable. Oh, okay, so we're like all the way back up here. All right. You squirt node. Let's take this squirt. Oh shit! Can I squirt in that direction? Boo! Oh, that's like a one of the. That's like a conch chest. Oh my god! Is that actually what we're finally? Never mind. Why are they always? What am I gonna spend these on, man? They keep giving them to me, but I can't do anything with them yet. That man ain't got no family and a pocket full of conch shells. Oh hell! I didn't mean to do that. Oh, buddy, this is gonna be a doozy. I could probably Moonerang it and do some serious damage to all of them if I can get the sequence down, but I have a feeling I'm gonna not get the rhythm on this. Damn, I'm gonna be honest. I did pretty fucking good on that one. Holy shit. that was so like, it was so disjointed because it was all over the place. Damn, that felt good. Woo! Hot damn. Felt good. That felt like a squirt node. I don't know how the hell you're supposed to block that. I guess you block right as you hit the ground. We're about to find out. Here we go. Nourish. Nourish your ally. I would prefer if the boost for Nourish, like, turned it into an AoE. But it doesn't. So, I guess, whatever. When I was getting ready to upload the VOD last night, which I forgot to flip over earlier, I noticed this game is very visually nice to just kind of like look at. Like even just like the combat stuff is nice. Yeah, and you're in the combat seat, Jonathan Livingston Seagull. Never forget that. I know the Solstice Strike is not going to do whatever, but this should kill them. God, the absolute dunk. Oh my god. They call me the vampire because I be Count Dunkula. Well, we could take the squirt note. No, I guess we don't need to take the squirt note again. Unless there's a way to get, like, over there. Which you can probably go behind one of those waterfalls, I would imagine. Shit. I didn't want to miss any loot. Sometimes you just gotta bust a squirt, you know what I'm saying? Just gotta blast out real quick. Oh Lord, what was that? Nice. Tried playing Stellaris the other day, and man, there's so much stuff in that game that my poor Ungo brain's constantly like, this don't make fire, what do? That's okay, that's me too. I was like, ooh. Ooh, ah. Ooh. Me unga. Boat ship, boat ship, boat ship, boat ship, boat ship, brisk. Okay. Alright. I also like rap music. So it's cool. Excuse me, sir, do you like the rap music? I love starting the fight off with the boosty stuff, that's nice. I'm probably gonna just blast ass with the Crescent Moonerang. But it depends on how many reflects I get. Alright, so it's middle. Oh my god, it's so hard to track. It's so weird the way it bounces, but I guess it just picks it kind of at random. Or something. I don't know what it does. Okay, I don't think a sun ball or anything like that's gonna kill these dudes, so we should probably just get ready. Their attacks are gonna hit like a truck. I can already see that shit coming. It is, yeah, it's on Game Pass. Game Passe. I think Stairfield is on Game Pass too in like a week, right? That's a bold move, man. That's been kind of the crazy thing, like watching the whole Game Pass stuff, because I'm just like, wow, okay. Like it's just weird seeing like such like huge titles be like day one on Game Pass. Makes sense though. They make a shitload of money off that already, and the more people they get on that platform, the better. I probably should not have done that. I probably should have done something else. But hey, at least I got that. That's what it is. Yeah, I know you can do like the early access Starfield thing on Game Pass for 30 bucks. Paying 30 bucks for early access basically though is kind of weird, because like after that, the game was just going to be on Game Pass anyway, so it's like you were in that instance actually paying $30 for something you're already gonna get here in a little bit, just to have it a little bit early. The bold move is raising the price of the subscription service by $20 for the lowest tier. Oh god, did they? I didn't know that. I thought Game Pass was still like $10. Never mind then, I guess. Pretty expensive. Game Pass really $30 fucking a month now? That's So the $30 is just for Starfield. That's not the actual price of the subscription service, right? Because like that's absurd. There's no fucking way that's $30. Nobody, they're not doing that. They'd be like, that is actual fucking suicide on that. Like they would never fly. No, I'm pretty sure Game Pass is like $10. Y'all are so bad with information sometimes. Y'all killing me. Y'all killing me. Oh, look at all these little cutscenes. There are very few of these so far, but they're really nice when they do them. They're very well done. That's probably what it was. They didn't want to animate Mole Man. Oh, Lord. Is this cliche? Be on the lookout. We can't miss them. Oh no, Captain Cliche is the one with the eye patch, the mask, and the hat. Which, I mean, yeah, they're living up to those. They're living up to it. We will find a suitable adventures for this quest, or my name is not Keenathan. Oh god. Okay, Jimathan, whatever. What's the difference between regular Game Pass and Omega Turbo Ultra Game Pass? You know, I didn't even process the 2 eye patches. I'm so used to pirate shit being so stupid that I'm just like, yeah, sure, why not? Why not? Why not? He's got 2 hooks. He got 2 hook hands. He got hook feet. He got double eye patch. Yar har har. Something about Peter fucking Pan or whatever. Oh, it's for Xbox and PC. That's cool, I guess. You know, I worry about like I worry about like Game Pass and stuff like that because it's like you don't technically own the game, right? Because it's a, you know, streaming service type thing. But did you get the conch in the chest up there? I wonder what they're for. That's a great question. Will you tell me? I mean, we're already in like, because people are like, oh, why I don't like, you know, Steam and whatever because you don't really own your games, and it's like, I mean, kind of like. If technically you really wanted to, you could just get a shitload of storage and download every single game in your library, update it, and then leave it on a drive. Like, you could, and, like, that could just be there. However, the problem with buying physical media nowadays, which is completely pointless unless you want the box, is that most of these games are either in a poor state or probably need their day one patch to be okay. Like, I mean, Tears of the Kingdom had some crazy-ass bugs on its 1.0. Like, 1.0 had the fucking auto-build cancel shit. It had the, that insane, the crazy-ass dupe glitch where you literally just jump and shield surf and then drop an item and it'll just dupe it, which is crazy. Like, I mean, it's so easy to have that happen. There were several other ones, too, like some weird, like, crashes and stuff like that, but, like, at least that's in, like, a relatively playable state. It's got some weird glitches in it and stuff like that, but you could probably play 1.0 if you just had a physical copy of Tears of the Kingdom. But yeah, most physical copies at launch, I mean, they're going to require their day one patch anyway. Like, imagine dealing with fucking, like, 1.0 of, like, Elden Ring. Like, it was, I actually like the general, like, balance of it or whatever, but, like, God, that game ran like shit. Definitely needed a lot of patches to get, like, up to snuff. And some of them don't even come with the damn disc anymore. I don't think Starfield comes with a disc. I think they just straight up were like, yeah, here's a fucking code for it. Because, like, the game's, what, 150 gigs? Like, how the hell are they going to do that? They do sometimes, Squad, yeah. Sometimes they don't, sometimes they do. It just depends on what the game is. With Tears of the Kingdom, they probably will. Most of their big games, they do it. What are they actually doing for the console copies of Starfield? Is it digital? It's digital only, right? Because even like what BD-ROMs are like, they only hold how much can a Blu-ray hold now? Like 120 gigs or something like that. Oh, that's right. There is no PS5 version. Wow, I fucking forgot about that. Jesus Christ. I think I didn't think a lot about how big of a fucking release that is from like Microsoft and Bethesda. That's probably the biggest fucking game that Microsoft's had come out in the last few years. But then again, it's a Bethesda game, which whoever that is on the other side of the door, whichever cat that is, cut it out. Good lord. God damn. Yeah, so the console copies, if they sell physical, are going to be. I'm reading all this, by the way. I'm just yakking while it's going. So you've got Yolanda, you've got Keenathan, and you've got Cliche. What was the other dude's name? Discovered his powers as a kid when he put on a pirate costume while he was already wearing a pirate costume. Nice to meet you all. I'm Valir. These are my friends, Zale, Garl, and Teeks. And our other friend who we left behind in Moleville for whatever reason. We need to secure passage to Wraith Island in time for the eclipse. Ahoy, Captain. Seems to me these two be solstice warriors. Yar, har, 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 har. Aye, seems that be the case. What impeccable timing. Now, Captain Cliche here can certainly take y'all to Wraith Island for a price, of course. Well, okay, so like there's a decent chunk of them that don't actually require internet to play. Because most people throw a fucking fit over that, which is justifiable because, like, it sucks. But, I mean, games that are, like, online games, of course, that makes sense. But, yeah, like, the ones that require, like, online connectivity, outside of, like, somebody, like, running a patch or something like that, but, yeah, that does suck. I mean, but I think, like, I get the sentiment, though, of, like, you don't actually own it. Like, yeah, that sucks, but I mean, it's also, like, what are your options? I mean, digital delivery is, like, obviously has done wonders for the industry as a whole, but so every Switch game on a non-primary console. Oh, man. Doesn't feel like you have much of a choice. But those, I mean, all those digital ones, I guess that makes sense because it can't check the connectivity for it. Any other tropes you had in mind for your journey? I do appreciate that they're just, like, kind of joking about fucking stupid-ass, like, pirate bullshit. So I'm kind of into this. And who, of course, happened to live in a shed despite selling daggers at 25,000 gold a pop. God. Fine, have it your way. When you're ready for an adventure, come meet us at the Humble Boast and we'll make a deal. Remember when Xbox One was online only and Microsoft got reamed over it and the PS4 said, we will let you be offline? Hang on a second. Let's back that up for a second. I still am firmly in the camp that because the console hadn't come out yet, like, proper, and they still had time to change it, I still 100% think that Sony saw Microsoft's fucking thing, saw the absolute fucking backlash over, like, the have to have the disc in, or, like, the always online, can't fucking, like, loan a game to your friend or what. I guarantee they saw that shit and were planning to do the same goddamn thing, if not something similar, and backpedaled immediately because that was a brilliant fucking industry move to let your opponent go first. They made a huge fucking mistake. I guarantee Sony was going to do the same goddamn thing, and they backpedaled immediately when they saw that. Because the backlash was immediate. People were fucking livid, right? And Sony's probably like, oh my god, dial it back, because then their conference was the next day, right? So like, I think there was a situation where they were totally gonna fucking do it, and they saw the big blow up, and they were like, uh-oh. And that's exactly why Sony has the dominant fucking console this generation. And, well, for the PS4 and PS5, it seems like Sony's definitely the dominant console. But, yeah, no, I totally... Not like the console wars way, I just think they just straight up sold more consoles. But, you know, so it's one of those situations where it's like... Yeah, I totally don't believe that Sony was benevolent in this. I think they absolutely were planning the same dumb shit, but they saw that the absolute outrage around it. If they could dodge that bullet, they could score so many people like on their side for it. The same thing happened, but they probably knew that because it happened to them, right? Because when they did the PS3, it was so expensive. That fucking thing was $600 at launch. And that was $600 in what, like 2006? That shit was expensive. Like, the PS3 was so expensive. So it had that going against it, right? And then on top of that, the fucking... They tried doing the motion control thing to hang with Nintendo, right? Which, naturally, their motion control was absolute dog shit compared to the Wii's, because the Wii was built for that, right? So, you know, the whole thing was built around that. And, what? Did you spray him?
Yes, I sprayed him, buddy.
He probably wants to play. You grab that. Oh, Finn, listen. He's like, oh. Yeah, he wants to play. I don't have it on tonight. Finn's playing with Erica. But anyway, the motion control thing was them trying to like ape Nintendo's shit, and it just did not work because they probably got a fucking insider tip that they were doing a motion control console. I feel like the 6-axis was tacked on at the end, or not at the end, but very late in development because it was very obviously not built for it in mind. Because they had to make so many sacrifices for it to get it out at launch, and then they had so there was the price issue. There was Nintendo just doing the motion control just outright better, and they knew it. Like, and they had. And not only that, when they demoed it, it was awful. I will never forget them trying to demo Warhawk or whatever it was. And that shit, it just didn't even work. Like, the guy was like, ooh, oops, oopsie. Like, the fucking thing is just falling apart. Like, and they're like, they're sweating up there, right? Because they're just like, oh my god, dude. Like, we look like absolute idiots. And then on top of everything else, they didn't have anything to compete with fucking Xbox Live, right? So they had like no like good online service to basically compete with Xbox Live. They were like, we're gonna do it for free, and then at the time, it was dog ass compared to Xbox Live. Yeah, I just remember, yeah, there was that Dragon game that was also that one came out though, not Drakengard, whatever the hell it was called. But yeah, so Sony's thing was an absolute disaster, right? And Microsoft absolutely they 100% were all over that shit because they had like all of the third-party people at that moment. Their console was so fucking expensive, you know. So it was very easy for them to basically be like, "Oh, look, our console's not $8 million," you know. Oh, hey, we got an arcane amulet. This magic defense up. That's pretty cool. We should probably give it to. Well, yeah, we should probably give that to. But anyway, yeah, so they had, like, I think even the Elite at the time, whenever that came out, was, like, still, like, a much better deal than the PS3. The only thing that, well, no, the PS3 didn't even have the, like, backwards compat on Microsoft shit, because you could still play Xbox games on the 360. Pirate Garb. Oh. Another one. I do have to say, if I had any minor critique, I would have loved to have seen... So, like, in today's climate, like, of games, like, naturally older games didn't do this. I would love to see equipment show up on the character. I think that would have been really cool. Like, especially for, like, a pixel art game, that would have been really neat. I know that adds a lot of dev time, and I know it's probably not worth it, but that's something that I've always really enjoyed, is seeing, like, weapons and armor on your characters. Which I don't think you actually see weapon upgrades, either. So that is something they didn't take from Chrono Trigger, because Chrono Trigger at least had the weapon upgrades. Because, like, seeing that, like, visual mark that you've gotten something new is really good. This area is also huge. It'll soon be the high season? Bruh. There's gonna be, I can already guarantee there's gonna be some weird, like, out-of-bounds clipping and shit like that with this. Because there have been a couple spots that I feel like you probably could noodle out of bounds. So I'm interested to see what speedruns end up being like for this. But yeah, visual progression's like why I'm always like going on about how great Mega Man X upgrades are. Because not only do they have independent functioning components that upgrade as you go, that like have some type of gameplay impact, there's also the visual impact. Like you can see the new Buster, you can see the new leg upgrades, you can see the new like helmet upgrades. And I think that's like super important too, because it kind of keeps your like frame of reference. And unfortunately here, these are just stats. And some of these are really cool stats. They do like really neat things, but you know, yeah, having like having some visual feedback on it's pretty good. It's the same reason why like it's just a nice brain thing, and it even works in like even a Legend of Zelda, like Link to the Past or whatever. All the sword upgrades are actually visible, right? Welcome to Chump Change Chest. For only 5G, you can open any chest. Do it. I'm feeling lucky, bitch. Alright, well, we can just get a clip of that if you don't mind, and we'll just move on with our lives, I guess. Yeah, I made my money back! How detailed the animations are, I can totally see why they didn't do that. Well, you'd be surprised, actually, with the way that they probably do, like, rigging for sprite work now. I don't think they actually do, like, traditional, like, pixel animation. Like, I'm pretty sure they use, like, I don't know. I actually don't know what this is made in, but I would assume, however the hell it's built, it could be that these are technically models that have, like, sprite work on them as, like, a texture or whatever. Which means that maybe they could have just done something where, like, they just replaced the texture with whatever the new texture is for the armor. Because it wouldn't be how they did it like in older games. So I think they could technically probably pull off something like that. Because to my knowledge, some games that look like they have sprite work going on, they do have that visual look, but they're actually like rigged models that just have a texture applied to them that's just a texture of like the sprite work. Now, I'm sure not all of them are like that, but I've seen some that do that. So I would assume that they could just make a new texture for each piece of gear. Or it's not, or they did it all like, or they did it all fucking manually or some shit. I have no idea. Are we talking about like game streaming? Game streaming's been like a tricky thing. Because no matter, hey, oh my god, we're positive, y'all. Let's get some hoop. Get some fucking hoop. We're positive. Yeah, the game streaming stuff is weird. It's kind of like that big like hate on like Stadia. 2 gold, huh? Well, still beats opening the empty one. Thanks, asshole. But yeah, like I remember like the like Stadia and stuff like that. And I used Stadia at one point. It was fine. It worked. I putzed around in like a Hitman game, one of them, and something else, and like I really never had any issues with it. Controller was fine. It was fine. Like it was about the same as Nvidia's. I mean, like it was really no different to me, right? So I think we're net positive on gold, right? So yeah, it's a cool concept too, and it's really good for like. I think the other thing that people forget is like not everybody can afford to do like a big gaming PC or even like consoles in some cases, right? And it's much more like prudent for them to just kind of go with like a streaming service that not only has like games already on it, but also they handle the hardware side of things. And people are willing to take like a minor, maybe a delay here and there, or, you know, minor disconnect or something like that. They're willing to take that over having to shell out, you know, Because, I mean, for a similarly spec'd computer that could do something like that, I mean, you'd be spending about a grand at least, right? For like the monitor and all that crap too, if you decide to do all the peripherals. So, because they were pretty beefy systems they were running those things on. So that's the part that I think some people forgot. But I certainly didn't celebrate when Stadia went under, because I was like, oh, that kind of sucks. You know, wasn't my thing, but because I didn't need it. But you know, I thought it's always cool to have options. But Steam Link was a little bit different though, because Steam Link was like play your Steam games in the same house but stream it. Cool concept that again nobody really seemed to care to do. But what's crazy is that the Steam Deck blew up because it was an actual like handheld, right? And at first I thought the Steam Deck was going to blow up because of hurdy-dirty like emulation machine, right? Which I mean that's true, but the Steam Deck blew up just because it's really well made. Like it's very well built. It's a little big, but you know, feels like I'm holding like a turbo Game Gear. So it's not the most comfortable thing in the world. But you know, the fact that like the Linux installation, like SteamOS, works really well. The compatibility thing is whoever the fuck came up with the idea for the compatibility shit, that was it. That was the big one. Because I feel like that is the thing that really separated the Steam Deck from like some other third-party thing that went at it, right? Is the whole like Steam Deck verification thing. And yeah, sure, that doesn't mean that you can play a lot of games on it that aren't verified, definitely. But the fact that there is a verification system so that like you know something has been vetted by like a group of people that says, yes, this works great on Steam Deck, give it the verified status, that shit's good. Because that means that you can then filter your list by like, I don't want to fuck around with anything, I just want it to work, right? And then if you want to get a little hacky with it and you want to download like Proton or whatever and run like the experimental builds, and you can do that, right? And that's cool. Like, but you don't have to. You can use like the, you know, verified Steam Deck stuff too if you just want to go that route. Blah 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 blah. It's always good to have options on different ways to play games, whether it's like a portable thing like the Steam Deck, whether it's like a streaming thing. Those are cool too, you know, if that works for you. You gotta remember the market's pretty damn big, and sometimes, you know, if you gotta think of like the needs of people for stuff too. Like somebody may also not play games that often, and they think that something like a Stadia is a pretty good deal because they're like, yeah, I'll pay for this because, you know, play around a few things and come back maybe a week later and do it again. So it's, you know, it's all over the place. Like that's why as long as like those options aren't like destroying the industry from the perspective of like them making stuff that's just available via streaming, or, you know, locking it behind some weird stuff. Like, if it's just another way, like another delivery system, then that's fine. I mean, at that point, to me, as long as the end user is having a good experience, I guess there's nothing really different between like a physical copy or a digital copy or streaming it. As long as it works for them and they're able to enjoy the game without it being a stuttery, shitty mess. Whoa, is this real gambling? This is a wheels table. Anyone with their own wheel at least 2 figurines can play. What the fuck, man? I gotta get my own wheel? I can't even just gamble, man? Shoot. I like the little cone hat people, they're nice. Well, it was less than 10 yards from my ship once. Oh, damn. He pulled out the yardstick for that bitch. He said, alright. But look who it is. The deal stands. If you can't beat Valtrade in an arm wrestling, oh, please let this be like a tappy tap game where I tap. Because I'm gonna whoop some ass. Everybody, arm wrestle battle. Let's go. Oh, dude, let me tap. I'm gonna blast ass if we tapping. What's up, Zara? Beautiful. You guys are too strong. It wouldn't be fair. I'll do it. Plus arm wrestling a real pirate. How cool is that? No, just go rip his arm off. Because we're going to find out here that what's-his-face is actually like Turbo Magic Man or something. Yeah, I've got a feeling he's going to be like water magic or some shit. Because I think that might be the recurring theme, is that we're going to be finding people who are like magic attuned in areas that like aren't utilized or something. Because I'd imagine Garl's going to get ass absolutely killed here. Yep. Whoa! Maybe he's just ripped. Wow. That's cool. Who's gonna pay for that table though? Because that's that bitch is solid wood. I mean, like that's at least like 2 trees. So like, who's paying for that? I mean, it could be muscle magic. There could be a creatine mancer. Okay, so he's all might. I'm sorry, did I miss the part where we agreed on a no magic shirt rule? Are you kidding? That was awesome. This will be my best anecdote for sure. Show me again. You're lucky we didn't ask about any specifics. Should have negotiated when you had the chance, son. This lesson's on the house. Yeah, I guess the shirt makes him small baby man. And since you lost the arm wrestling challenge, how about we discuss this little errand? Just imagine the shirt pops off and they're just all yoked out. Then somebody pulls out a gun, they're like, "You freak!" and just shoots him. Like, "You freak! Get him out of here!" Stories say it conceals a coin of undeath accord. Why do you want it? It's a powerful token, paying an undead creature with its forces them to do one's bidding. I plan on using it to force the ghost captain of the Vespertine to surrender his ship to me. God, this place got RuneScape music. Fear kept people away all this time, but you look like you could handle it yourselves, so it shouldn't be a problem. Bit of magic should do the trick, Keenathan. I love how he keeps pulling up his eye patches, which means this man is just willingly blind the entire time. I'll stay here and make preparations for our departure. Fetch the coin of undeath accord, then meet me at the docks. Aye, aye, Captain. Yolanda, Valtrade, and Keenathan join the cargo. That's too many people in our cargo. That is way too many people. I can't be dragging around that many people. We'll die. Listen here, before we leave. You'll notice the wheels table right there in the corner. The watchmaker invented that game, gotten real popular over the years too. Look, I'm sorry we had to play that little trick on you. It ain't much, but I thought if maybe you wanted to get into wheels, you could have this. Oh, hell yeah, girl. Nice. I got the warrior and the mage. You can now play wheels, challenge town champions, earn new figurines, and improve your own wheel. Dude, I'm not looking at the rules. I'm just gonna play. Yes. That's my favorite thing in this, is to be like, what are the rules? I don't fucking know. Go for it. Oh, shit. Oh, this is a lot. Oh, God. Okay. Sure. I get what I saw. Okay, I got like Yu-Gi-Oh on this side. That's fun. There's like a slot machine at the bottom. Oh, no. Oh, okay, you can lock certain things in. How many can you lock? I mean, I'm not locking that. That's crazy. So you get 3 spins. And I guess you get... Oh, balls. I don't know if the gems count, and those are just special gems. Wow, yeah, I guess you can lock as many as you want. Damn. Okay. So, I think it's just the... Okay, I don't know what the hell I think I just gave myself, like, mana or something. I don't know, dude. I don't play fucking Hearthstone. Oh, wait, that's not the hot card game right now. The new hot one's, like, Marvel Bust a Nut or some shit. Okay, that looks like maybe like a repair thing or whatever. Can you imagine looking at the rules? Like, what an idiot. Yeah, Marvel fuck it or whatever. Marvel Jesus. I'm trying to pay attention to like where things are going here. Now, my soldier erection is slightly higher than their soldier erection, and like I think our major erections are about the same. No, our major erection is not big enough. Well, hang on, that's a good... Okay. Dude, double coin? Alright. I don't even know what that means. Okay, I'm filling up my attack sauce. That dude has a lot of attack sauce, though. Oh, shit. He just hit my life points. What is that? You can't do that? What is that thing? Get out of here. What is that? Does that repair my life points like in Yu-Gi-Oh? Okay, that charges up my mage cream. It does repair it, kind of, but you have to do a lot of it. Oh, look who's shooting motherfucking fireballs now, idiot. And look who now has Turbo Mage. Look who's winning and doesn't even know the rules. I guess I should probably beef up the knight. So I guess let's focus on that. And also a repair. Nice. That's pretty good. Unless the crumbly one screws something up, which it might. Dude, lock and load. Oh no, eat my entire ass. It's coming. Oh, okay, you think you're so cool with your gold knight? Dumb. Dumb duty monster. Thinks he's so cool. Y'all believe this shit? I think they're so hot. Dumbass duty monster. Gold suck, not even worth using in Minecraft. I want Minecraft to be the fucking... I want that to be the baseline for everything. I would be like, that's suck in Minecraft, which means it suck in general. Is that enough? Oh, it's enough for an attack. God, eating shit, dude. Look at that overkill. I do remember, like, the only card game I ever played, like, with any at all, really, pretty much, was Hearthstone, and I just remember the voice acting was really good for it, and that's like all I remember, because otherwise, I hate card games. I knew it. I knew it. You lying ass. I'm coming back. I'm gonna say, listen here. You did it, and you're lying, and I knew it. Don't look at me, ... I'm like, hey, man. Yeah. Oh, man. Guys, like, ever since I came back in, man, I got hit with the tired. Old man. Yeah, knows nothing of the rules, wins, leaves. I'm gonna play some wheels. Bro, hit me with that champion game. Actually, don't. We'll do champion game, like, next time, because I... Whoa. Oh, I see I got a big... yeah. Oh, yeah. Welcome, you looking for new equipment? Yes. Yes, I fucking am. Whoa! They actually have a... Check that out. Enable... Insert... I knew it. I knew they were gonna do it. Remember I said earlier that they were probably gonna have an augment that allowed you to automatically hit your double hits? There it is. Yep, chance of automatically timing blocks. True Strike dependent negates enemy defense bonus while casting. Guardian Aura decreases damage taken. Dude, these are all legit. How many of these are we allowed to have? Because, like, they feel like fucking cheats. I mean, I'm gonna take them anyway, even though we probably won't use any of them, but... Oh god, we have all this crap to sell, too. God almighty, yeah, we have... Oh my god, we have a lot of money. Holy shit. I was worried about not having the, not having enough for that, but never mind, I guess. I'm not selling any of my food ingredients. Okay, so we have... Removes the 20% damage resistance enemies have while casting. In a shared state of higher focus, party members have 35% chance to block incoming attacks. Safety layer that still allows the player to time blocks on their own. That's kind of cool, I guess. That might be convenient. That might smooth things out just so, like, it's still a benefit to do it, but There's like a chance that like dude, Kunzer, that's like the old man problem. I'm like the same way. There are times after I'm done streaming where I'm so fucking tired from yakking and yelling and flailing around like an idiot that I'm just like, I could play a video game or I could just sit here like a fucking absolute idiot. That is the conundrum. How was your day? How was the Ghost concert? So check it out. Really quick version of that story, Selv. If you decide to go back and watch the VOD, you can hear the full story. The venue we went to, we were there at 7:30, which is when the show started. That was when Amon Amarth went on. And there was a bad thunderstorm like 5 to 10 minutes before that. There was a lightning strike. So they had to call it. When we drove up to the thing to turn left into the venue, the cop was like, show's been postponed by an hour. We were like, okay. We come back in about an hour, getting like the line in the car, waiting to get like turned right into the venue. The place says on Facebook, they're like, oh, you know, sit tight, we're trying to get everything together and blah, 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 whatever. And then like an hour and a half goes by or some shit, and they haven't had like any updates. And then they finally are like, we're still working on it, we're still planning on doing it, we've extended the fucking ordinance to like 1 a.m. Still no fucking like communication. It took like 2 to 3 hours for them to finally at like 11:45 or some shit be like, oh, the show's canceled, come back Thursday. And we didn't hear anything from Ghost the entire time. And this venue has apparently a bit of a history with doing shit like this. So what happened is they basically, the next day, Ghost puts out a thing that's like, yeah, we asked them to fucking tell people immediately that the show was probably going to be canceled because one of our sound equipment pieces got hit by lightning, and because of the way the amphitheater is made, Amon Amarth's equipment got flooded, and some of it was damaged. And they're like, we asked them to tell people immediately, and there was no communication. They put out a whole thing on their, I think it was their, it was like Twitter or something. I can't remember what it was, but yeah, they put out like an actual official thing that was like basically admonishing the amphitheater without directly shitting on them, but effectively the amphitheater completely fucked up because they didn't have adequate coverage for the equipment. They had terrible communication. The cops were straight up telling people that the show was canceled hours before it was actually canceled. And then, as a result, their equipment was so fucked that they couldn't get the replacement equipment in time for Thursday, so they are issuing refunds via Ticketmaster because we weren't able to go. So they basically had to completely cancel the show. Yeah. It was, it sucked, so we missed it. We are getting our money back, but still sucks. Regular attacks time themselves automatically, guarantees extra hits for lock breaking, but reduces bonus damage from time. Oh, look at that. There's a drawback to it. Interesting. Very interesting. So Adamant Shield doesn't seem like it's worth it. The 20% damage resistance enemies have while casting seems to be cool. But again, I feel like that's invalidating a... That just straight up reduces damage taken by 30%. I think the time block one might be cool. Oh, it's definitely, like, Ghost themselves was like, issues will be, or refunds will be issued, no questions asked. They're like, we're so sorry. Like, they were so apologetic. Because I think they really do love their fans, so I think it was really, they were very, just as upset as everybody else, that they basically had to not do the show, right? Because Tobias seems like a cool dude. I can't imagine he'd be, like, thrilled that, you know, they didn't do a show. Apparently they were scrambling trying to, like, fix that equipment, too, so they could do that show that night, but they were, like, because the amphitheater is so shit, they were, like, yeah. I'd imagine they're also pissed because a ton of their equipment got damaged because the amphitheater's stuff wasn't, like, adequate, you know? But anyway, that's my story. So that was me going to see Ghost. I didn't. And I felt bad for my nephews, too, because they were pretty excited, so... We'll try to catch them on the next go-around. Hopefully I can get tickets that aren't, you know... I mean, I'm not paying more than, like, 30 or 40 bucks for a ticket. I'm not doing it. But, especially if it's farther away, so... Because that was the same way with the Taylor Swift show. We got all the tickets for MSRP. Or whatever. We didn't pay, like, that exorbitant, insane amount that people paid. Like, we paid whatever the actual list price was, which was not a lot of money. But then when I heard people were going for, like, and for, like, big-ass concerts, when it's, like, 60 or 70 bucks a ticket, that's actually not bad. Like, but fucking, people were paying, like, $800 and $900 for that shit. Like, that was crazy. Oh, I appreciate that, Estugats. Yeah, I mean, I'll keep an eye out on it. I don't know. Their tour with them is almost over, right? Unless we were to go out, like, somewhere else. Or they're going, like, overseas, I think. Wait, 200 a ticket for Ghost? God. I didn't see any that were that expensive. Oh yeah, they're probably gonna put out the new like proper album. I keep forgetting that whatever the one that has Jesus He Knows Me. I keep forgetting that's a cover album and not like their new thing. I'd be really surprised if they put out a new album already. I feel like whatchamacallit, like the one with Spillways on it just came out. And what's the other one? Darkness in the Heart, or At the Heart. Forget the name of it. Whatever. Anyway, I think I am gonna wrap up there because I'm getting a little tired. I'm gonna try to get a little bite to eat, and I forgot to get my ramen. I made this. I'm trying this new vegan ramen that's actually pretty good. The only problem I have with it is the noodles kind of suck. But I'm gonna try this other thing of it and see if this flavor is a little bit better. And if it's good, it's only like $1.50 a thing. So like for vegan ramen, that's pretty good. And it's like chicken and beef flavored, you know. But naturally, it doesn't have any chicken or beef. So I've been looking forward to. Their last two shows in San Diego are putting phones in special jammer bags. They're doing something big. Oh shit, that's really cool. That's really neat. Put them in jammer bags. That's, jeez, that is a big deal. But anyway, I'm gonna wrap up there. We're gonna do like a sleepy raid on somebody if there's somebody dangling around, because I like to do that sometimes on the weekends for folks. I know AP's doing Starfield. I know a lot of you guys are dodging spoilers for Starfield, so you know what? So Cheery Poco,
About the same time, to be honest.
who does stuff for DreadX. I think they're like DreadX is like a PR person or whatever. I forget what they do. I think, or they work with them in some way. Anyway, DreadX has published a lot of shit and whatever, and we've played a lot of their games before. So if you're alive and around, just go over there and go raid. Go say hey. And put the little raid thingy. So if you're alive, this is my quick ask to just go over there and you say, my bits are so bitter, you can copy this. I will put a little copy pasta there for you, so that's what you go post. You just say that and say hey and stuff. They seem nice, but yeah, they do all kinds of like horror crap, and I think they do I think they do something for DreadX. I don't know what it is though, but they've rated us before, so we can definitely return the favor. So make sure you go say hey, and yeah, I will catch you guys maybe this weekend. We might do a little thingy ding, so maybe a movie night or something if we got time. But either way, that is gonna be it for me. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll catch you next time. Thank you for everything. Have a good one. See you next time. Goodbye.
God.